People of chat, it is time. And of course, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Legit City, and we're live. And today we're gonna be playing some Oxygen Not Included. Let me get chat on the menu. We should be good. All right. So now chat will display. I messed up. There we go. Gadido, hi. I see you, man. Welcome in, Gadido. And of course, if you guys are watching on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps your boy me out a lot. So don't forget to hit the bells and notifications so you guys know when a new video is released. And then today we are going to be doing a new run. So previously we had a pilot run for something known as the Auto 100. We revised the command, and if you guys are in Twitch chat, I have just set it up so you guys could read it, but it's not gonna pop up for YouTube, and we're gonna describe this right now. So the Auto 100 challenge is simple. The concept is we play the game for 100 cycles, and then afterwards we have to have the base automate and run by itself for another 100 cycles. So the goal is to fully automate the base so that the dupes don't have to work. So we're gonna step it up. Not only are we going to do another 100 cycles of simulation, the dupes will be sleeping the entire time because as part of the challenge, we're going to activate the Somnium Synthesizer. And the goal is going to be maintaining the buff throughout the entirety of the 100 cycles. So y'all know what that means. We are going to have the dupes sleeping all day, and as part of the challenge, they are not allowed to have work on the schedule for the final simulation. We lose if a single dupe dies, and the challenge is going to be done in intervals, meaning that we're going to have this challenge for 8 dupes, and then we're going to see if that works. If it does, we'll step it up to 16 and potentially 24. The maximum that we could get is 32. Since we'd be able to get at least 30 dupes and you start with 3. So we'll see how far we kind of push this challenge. But there's a lot of good things that you're going to have to figure it out. You only have 100 cycles. You're going to have to research the tech from scratch. And not only that, we're going to be playing on classic mode, which means that none of the geysers are guaranteed. So geyser hunting is back on the menu as if we're playing just base game. We will have both Spaced Out and Frosty Planet Pack enabled, and that's going to be the run. We'll have more in the description down below, in the description of the YouTube video. But guys, this is going to be the Auto 100 run, revised. So, let's get it in. Actually, let me verify my mods. DGSM, yep. Pliers, Smart Mob, Sweep by Type, yep, it looks good. New game. So we have to do classic mode. And then we're gonna do Terra start. What is this? Oh, we have the classic clusters on this. Oh, wow. They gave us the classic clusters, while also giving us some of the new ones. Oh my god. They didn't give us all new ones though. They don't have flipped magma for this, which is kind of jank. I like how there's Verdante and a Borea. Wasn't it always like that? I might be misinterpreting some of this variety, because I think Squelchy, I guess that's from Spaced Out, right? Wasn't it an original planet? And then we didn't have 2. We only had 1 of these. 1 Verdante or a Borea. I forgot which one we had. We've always had Rhyme. Hey, I see a geek. Only way to do it. All right, we're going to start on Terra. We're not going to mess around here. The Terra asteroid is never modified because there's no traits. I'm still going to D20. And we roll a 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Congrats on being on my Twitch landing page now. Nice. I always get a view. Guaranteed, boys. I'm the home page. Alright, so as part of the challenge, we're going to be playing on normal difficulty. The reasoning for this is that since the dupes are going to be sleeping for 100 cycles, the simple just set up a mealwood farm is not going to work anymore. At least I don't think. We're going to have to figure it out, right? So we have 100 cycles to figure out the problem, and we have to basically proof the base for 8 dupes. Looks good. Now let's get it in. We got the mamba in the bottom right. The little baby bean is trying to stay warm. He doesn't know this, but the room is getting warmer. He's gonna be fine. Okay, let's get the triple interest. Alright, so we're gonna change our traits. So we have a couple of preferences. Let's see if we could get them. Ha, we got one. Ha, the second one. Oh, but it's just farming. We can't do that. Could we get lucky? Meemaw. 2. So close. Never lucky, boys. Okay. Alright, we're gonna give it 5 more clicks. Damn, it's only a 2 interest setup. Feels bad. Single interest. Come on, man. Alright, no more pays. We're just gonna take the next 3 interest. Which is a meemaw. Okay, we'll take this. Let's change it up. So Nikolai's gonna be the science guy. Research, suit wearing. We're not gonna give you rocketry because we're not gonna plan on going on the rockets, right? So research, suit wearing, and I think we'll give you supply. And the logic with this is going to be we want to give you strength. That way, when you add water to your PC, that you carry a lot more water. It's not a lot more, but you know how it is. Let's give you a trait, something that doesn't matter. Let's give you frostproof. No, I don't want to give him that. Let's give him an oh. Uncultured's a little bit cheap, right? Because it's a plus 20. Let's give something that has no effect. Let's give them animal lover. And then the allergies, no. Let's do critter aversion. Increase ranching, decrease ranching. So it's net 0. This is so jank. Destructive, productive, sure. This guy is going to be mechatronics. So let's also do the hand wash. Can't do both. So where is this? Quick learner. And let me get slow learner. -3 + 3. Let's go. He's quick and slow. I don't know how that works out, but it just works out. Alright, and then the last guy. It's gonna have to be digging. I'll give this guy supplying, right? Let's give him tiding instead. And then instead of supplying, let's give him suit wearing. It's very likely that's what he's gonna need. Going on, Lord of Heaven, welcome in. All right, what's something that's kind of plus minus that he doesn't actually get affected by? Can we do something like doctoring? What's the doctoring skill? Where you get plus doctor? What's that called? Caregiver. And then the minus doctor. Unempathetic. There we go. We already got the queues. We have about 6 people in line, Lord of Heaven. Welcome in, though, if you want to do it. No, not unable. I want the minus, so that the +3 -3 ends up being net 0. This will be a playlist on YouTube. It will. This is a new run, though. But yes, Nico, it will be on the playlist. Don't worry. I got you. Alright, I don't want this guy productive because we already have it. So let's give him a streak. Looking good. Alright, boys, this is going to be the starter rock. Third rock from the sun. That's Earth, baby. That used to be a TV show. Third rock from the sun. Alright, so this is going to be revised auto 100 number 1. And we're going to be doing 8 dupes. This is going to be the 8 dupe attempt. Oh, I misspelled. Revised. Oh, no. 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 Ah, damn it, Commodore knows. Damn it, man. Guys, we're going to live with it. No, I meant to spell it that way. I meant to spell it that way. I don't want to re-roll the dupes, man. Guys, this is the revised auto 100. Let me Google this, see if this is a real word. Means this is a archaic verb and noun that means to wager with the higher one or to exceed one's wager in a card game. I'm not making this up. This is real. This is real. Revi is a archaic verb and noun that means to meet a wager with the higher one or to exceed an opponent's wager in a card game. As a noun, it refers to a higher wager than opponents in a card game. The word comes from the Middle French word renvier and renve, which is derived from re and envier. We lit out loud again. No, it's like a, you know what I'm saying? It's like a, yeah, it's a word. All right, guys, it's a word. I totally meant to spell that, the revised auto, because I'm trying to top the previous run. Yes, that's the logic, guys. I'm trying to top the previous run. Yep, Lord of Heaven knows. We're going to be trying to top the previous one. Okay, we got the waters. We got Sweetos above us, sulfur. They have Drecos below that. A lot of algae. So we are in classic mode, so the map's going to be very different. So, space, magma. Wow, we're centered. Left side, right side. We are perfectly centered. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Copper below us, copper left and right. Looks like while there's water there, this is a new biome, so I probably want to go this way. Polluted water means this is going to be slime. So Dreco, slime, sulfur. And then we have a sizable area. Okay. Not bad. So let's set up the dupes. Abductors in. Abductors, do you have a preference for the outfit? You too, geek? Tutu? And then the first person in is going to be Etheric. Alright. All genes. He got the gene life. We got the jeans, baby. Full denim. He's in. We know what Geek wants. We give him the cake shoes, though. And the yellow gloves that match. Canadian tuxedo. Yeah, man, that's what they call it, man. I don't know why. I just know they do. Poke shells. Oh, I see you. Pragmatic Gamer's been giving us all his points. Shout out to you. Sport Kid sweater. Red shorts. Red gloves? No, we don't have red gloves. Watermelon glovelets. And then slouched lime slocks. I'm in. Add Pragmatic to the list. We got you, Geek. Geek has all the channel points, man. Alright, so now let's set up the properties. Attacking is blank, so plus, double minus, X, because we're not going to be riding. Cooking, we probably do cook, I don't know though. I just want to make sure we do this properly. Doctor's researching, and then after that he's going to be supplying himself. Or is that storing? I'm not sure. We have at the Raric tidying, digging, and then Geek is build supply. I guess we do operating as well. Both you guys. 3 people operators? Nah, we'll keep them flat. Nah, we'll keep them plus. Nah, we'll do just Geek. And the only thing we don't have is farming. We'll give that to Ethy. So that way we have someone plus on each task. At least for now. Geek's using all his points. Gotcha. Pragmatic. Alright, guys. Let's get it started. Looking good. So we're gonna go this way. Probably want to pitcher pump the water. And then we need to see the map. We know where there's a lot of algae, so it's not too bad. So the first thing we got to do is... Well, we have a couple things we got to do first. Find a water source. If it's cold, amazing. Next thing we got to do is... find the Somnium. Now, the thing is that we could technically do the challenge without a geyser on classic mode. If we just pull up enough water. I'm not even kidding, but that's actually pretty viable. The only problem with that is that means we would have to be constantly pumping water, you know what I'm saying? Doing the water pump things. And this is a wide double heat source sandwich. Cold tile, that's awkward. I think it has to be, because we're on classic mode. If it's not, we'll find out. Oh, this is biobots. Wow. Okay, that's not bad. That's really close. That's really close. Alright, so... we gotta do that. There's a good chance I should try to dig out to here for vision. Okay, and I want to make sure we have no idleness. So let me do this. Schedule, we'll change this. This is going to be because I want to do a maximized first day. Okay, so we know we need to climb up that way. Picking up copper. Trying to do the stuff. So here... I guess I do want to do that. Minimum here. We're gonna do it like that. Dude, Turtle Hermit coming in with the raid. Turtle raid. Have you seen these cats? Now you have. What's going on, Schrodinger's Jarifa? Welcome in. Shout out to you. Turtle Hermit. Nightbot's lagging. Nightbot, please. Nightbot, what you doing, babies? Nightbot, where's the shout out? There it is. Thank you so much for the raid, Turtle Hermit. Playing some Creeper World 3? Wait, what is that Minecraft? Why does that sound like it's Minecraft? Yeah, we were talking about the Ninja Turtles, man. But yo, man, thank you so much for the raid. Have you seen these cats? I see you, Turtle Hermits. Is it tough chasing around all those cats as a turtle? I would imagine it's a tough time dealing with them cats. You see my kitty cat though, he's napping. But yo, man, talk to us about the stream. How was Creeper World? I have never played that game, so I have no knowledge, unfortunately. But welcome in, welcome in. Tower defense with liquid as an enemy. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I see that. I can see that, yeah. Interesting, interesting. On a fixed path. Nice, nice. How are you enjoying it? How are you enjoying the tower defense? I feel like as a kid, I've done so much custom maps on StarCraft that I don't have an appreciation for tower defense games anymore. I'm not even kidding. It feels that way. Not that I don't have appreciation, but maybe I'm burnt out of it. I've done so many tower defense games. Even Bloons was fun. Bloons was a good time. You used to play that all the time. Oh, that's an old game, huh? Or, you know, sequel. They are playing the, I think, 3rd version of the game, right? Group World's a great series of games. Very cheap, too. It's a one-person dev team. Wow. I wonder how common that is. You keep hearing that. One-person dev team. That always makes it sound like it's super amazing. I mean, it's probably because it likely is, right? One-person dev team sounds like a tough time. Nexus Wars, Line Tower Defense, yeah. Squadron TD, you name it. It's about a decade old, 6th game of the series, and will be coming out this year. Wow. And it's still solo dev? Dude, impressive. Very impressive. Happy for the dev, not gonna lie. Solo dev, man, able to make a game, keep it going for a decade. Man, respect to that, man. Respect to that. Oh. Hot tub time machine. All right. Oh, what's that made out of? Copper ore. Yeah, it's not worth it. As far as I know, still solo down. Have some more support, but Virgil keeps doing most of the PR. Oh, publisher, I imagine. Interesting, interesting. Alright, the toilets are in. We need to start setting this up, though. But yo, man, appreciate the raid, Turtle Hermit. Appreciate you. And I'm not gonna lie, man. Have you checked out Satisfactory? I'm curious. I feel like after I got the game, because someone in my community got it for us, it felt like I was the last person to play that game. And now that 1.0 has released, it's a big hype around it, right? So I'm curious, have you played it? Have you checked it out? Is that a game that you're looking at? For whatever reason, man, it felt like I'm the only one that hasn't played it. Alright, so we can jump there now. And then we need to start washing our hands. Yes, I know, we're not washing our hands right now. That sounds gross. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Alright, so right now we're just doing normal setup. Just trying to get food established. We need to think about how we want to do this. But I think the biggest thing about this is going to be exploration. Like, how we explore might be the biggest thing. Because we need to get lucky with some of the things, right? Hand washing's overrated. Oh, man. I'm also gonna not desanitize. Not only are we gonna ignore the hand washing, we're also not gonna kill germs. Totally safe, boys. Totally safe. Let's try to get this built first, actually. Alright, so we could go this way now. Alright, this is just for exploration. We want a little bit of vision. Do the same thing over here. We want to just explore a little bit. We're going to go up as well. You disable disinfect cycle 1. I just moved the value to 1,000,000. So if it does happen to hit 1,000,000, like, I better take care of it. It's one of those things, man. It's like, oh man, is that 1,000,000? Yeah, maybe we'll disinfect at that point. You don't want to deal with 1,000,000 germs, man. That sounds like a bad time. Alright, man, I gotta pour some coffee for myself. We don't have a proper left right yet on the bathrooms. We really need to take care of that, though. Alright. So, beds would be probably worth it. We are pretty early in the game, right? They're gonna go to sleep soon. It's downtime. Alright, so we have a little bit of vision. Sulfur in the bottom right, slime on the right, top right, nothing special. No signs of anything I need. That's a uranium geode. Oh, natty gas. Natty gas. Alright, so that's a power source. That's technically really good, because that's one thing we will need. I'm just a little worried, because the problem with natty gas is that it's hotter than I'm able to technically handle. Like, eventually it melts the, not melts, it overheats the gold, right? 150 over 125. I don't know if I want to actually use that, man. That's, I guess, the problem. I'm also gonna stop this. Yeah, we need steel for that. So I don't know how I feel. Alright, first dupe. Art skill, decorator, research supply, building impaired. So he doesn't help us. Peer supplying actually is not bad. Everything gets topped off. This guy's anemic small blood. I have to take Bonnie, right? Alright, so we got to that. Let's get supercomputer next. We're getting beds right now. Bonnie, you are going to be doing tidying, storing supply. That's going to be all you do. You take care of the base. Alright, we're researching. Yep, there it is. Natty gas erupting. Pinch up pepper nuts. And we're waiting for dig skill at the moment. Bonnie can potentially dig, I guess. I don't know how much that actually matters, though. Would it be bad to just not insulate the natty gas and let the heat leak and doesn't overheat your pump? In this challenge, it might be something we might do. I'm actually considering that. Not only that, I'm also considering pumping out the natty gas and keeping it in a box with regular tiles as well. So that way it leaks out. So I'm thinking maybe we could put that in a cold biome. Now the problem with that is that means we're gonna have the longest gas pump for no reason. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I feel about that. We gonna have the longest gas pump for no reason. Alright, we're gonna put the beds on the side. Put that right there. I think this is better for like a ranch. And I also want to go underneath this. A lot of buried objects. The hatch is chilling. But it would be bad. To answer the question, it is not good because it will eventually get to the target temperature of 150. And then unless you have steel, it's going to heat up the environment by so much. Eventually, it might take a couple hundred cycles. Maybe even 1,000 because at the, you know, the stat of natty gas is not that good. It's okay. Well, technically for gas, I guess it's pretty good. But real talk, like, you know, gases are weaker than liquids. So it's fully automate, like defined you literally. So in the challenge, we literally are not allowed to have work in the schedule. Does that make sense? You don't have work in the schedule. That's the challenge. So your schedule is sleep and downtime. Maybe bath time. No. Literally sleep and downtime. Sleep, bedtime, downtime. And then I guess you have to lock them in the room as well. But you fully automate, like fully automate. Alright, they're chilling. We do gas math for now. So we're going to have to tack up sweeping pretty early on. Most of the time. What's the food source? That's what we have to figure out. We have to figure out a way to make food and deliver it to the dupes. So we have to decide whether or not we want to preemptively make the food, which will very likely be berry sludge because it doesn't actually expire. But then the problem with that is that since the morale is so high on berry sludge, they might just eat that first. And then we have to think about whether or not we want to make food storage, like with an aqua tuner and deep freeze. We have to think about that. And then if we do all that, that's a lot of power we have to supply. So we have a lot on our minds that we should be thinking about. 100 cycles. So we play for 100, automate for 100. So you could approach it two ways. You could either think about a way to keep everything going, or just supply enough for 100 cycles. So you need both food and oxygen, right? That's going to be the goal. Right. Keep them building, keep them building. Research is done. Okay, that's smart battery. We're gonna need... Oh, wait, not smart battery. Supercomputer. We're gonna grab jumbo battery because we're gonna need power storage. Still doing the bathroom stuffs. We haven't explored too much yet because we're still waiting on dig skill in order to break through the granite. And I need to get bedrooms. Well, I want to get bedrooms. And then that's all sealed too. Can we gamble on blueprints? How's that work? How does that work? Shadow point predictions. Ooh. I mean, I guess we can if that's what you guys want to do. What are the categories? I don't want to put 15 categories for every item in the game. So do we do what? Building, clothing? That's a little bit too vague, I guess. Oh, the theme. No gambling theme. No, we should stop the conversation. There's actually people that are going to come in and be like, oh, you should do this on Kick. And like, I don't want to deal with those people. So no gambling theme. It's yeah, no, I'm not even going to get into it. Google it, man. We are going to want automation cable next. Let's put the new beds. And then I do want to go through all the resource. Right now we're just creating space because we know we need to. I guess we can make a food storage for now as well. You have a lot of things to think about. We're just watchers. Is there any way of making food without dupe labor beside pips? You can automate eggs. Run the raw egg through hot water and you get an omelet. That is something that's perfectly automatable, but at the same time, eggs have calories now. If you didn't know, they gave raw egg calories. So you could just eat the egg raw. They used to make this unedible, but now you could just straight up eat it. So with that regard, I don't know which one I want to do. Because running it through hot water, it's an automation process. And you could set it up. It's just that it's you're going to need a heat source then that's going to stay hot. Because you need to be above 80 degrees for that to cook into omelets. So for the most part, you know, it's something we got to figure out. I'm not thinking about the food yet. I have an idea in mind that I want to do. So what I think is a nice consistent method that I'm going to attempt is I'm going to straight up go for hatch ranching. And I am going to try to stockpile coal as a backup power source. Because we could sweep all the coal to one location and an auto sweeper could keep it powered. That way, we are always stocked, right? And then potentially have power. It's 1200, 2200. It's about 1000. No, 1200. 16 to 28. My bad. 16 to 28. So you get 1200 more. I had that wrong. Alright, we have 5. This is a bedroom. This is technically not a bathroom, but I guess that's fine for now. We need to find the Somnium. That's probably going to be the biggest thing, I think. I think also, if we get cold water, just setting up a single electrolyzer spawn might be good. I might actually be able to run 2 electrolyzers and then just not need power. That's interesting. Maybe we overproduce in the first 100 cycles with the electrolyzers and then don't have to worry about power because we would have enough oxygen stockpiled inside. Ooh. And then we would have hydrogen just to burn. I'm considering that. That way I don't have to worry about cooling during the simulation period. Because that is something to think about. If I have to cool, that's going to suck. Because that's going to be a lot of power, right? We're going to go 8 dupes on this one. So technically it's not a lot of calories or anything like insane like that, but 8 dupes. 8 dupes is it's alright. Alright, did we get dig skill? Yes, we did. At the Rarik, Abductor gets research, Bonnie gets carrying capacity, that's really nice. Geek also gets carrying capacity. No, it's not, this is normal difficulty. Just because we have to fully automate and have no input for 100 cycles, I want to do it on normal first. Right? Because we're going to simulate the game for 100 cycles. You know what I'm saying? So I want to do a normal first before we become a masochist. And start doing things just to make it more difficult. Maybe later down the line. Alright, let's see what we got. Not bad. Not bad. That was the first one I got. Nice. I'll take that. Yo, man. New drywall? Not even mad. Drywalls are nice. I'm a fan of the drywalls. Alright, so I want to keep this nearby, the water, because this is hot. So the water is going to keep this area cool for me. It's kind of nice. Though that is... I guess we could leave it pressurized. That's not going to do anything. Now we're going to run this way. Logic here is simple. We're going to go to the left side and explore. We need to explore as much as we can. Alright, research. We got the automation cable. I will want to gravitate towards spawn tech. We'll grab insulated tiles next. I guess we can make a CO2 storage for now. That wouldn't be bad. Yeah, we could just do it right here. There's already CO2, so it's kind of nice. Yeah. Okay, so... people of chat, do you guys think we're going to find the Somnium nearby? Now, the good news about the Somnium is that even if it's far away, it's not that bad. Because you could just sweep the Somnium journals into the synthesizer, so you don't need anyone there. So all we got to do is sweep up all the journals and deliver it to the same spot, right? That's all we technically have to do. Oh man, he's gonna stand inside and get locked in. Get out of there. Geek almost set himself up. So let's see. Oh, a rancher. I need a rancher. And they're also a cook. I guess that's nice. Catalina, welcome in. Alright, so we're gonna take... oops. We're gonna take this. Copy, paste. Deconstruct. This is a 7. We'll move everything inside. Alright, CO2 will accumulate. I'm not too worried about that. There's a way down from there. Let's try to drink that. And then we're going to want 2 doors. 2 doors. Supercomputer. We're going to make a lab for the research bonus. Jumbo battery, because we know we'll need the power. We're running only one oxygen diffuser. We likely need two. I'll put one in front of the bedroom because that makes sense. Alright, going through sulfur. You got this, Eti. No clapping, man. You're holding your breath right now. Stop clapping. See, look at that. He could have dug another tile, but he kept clapping. Biobots don't help us. If this was Somnium, that would have been amazing. I just hope it's not really too far. I don't want to deal with that. But I haven't found a single geyser. This is the classic experience. No geysers. The only thing about this is that technically we do have enough water. I might have to sieve everything beforehand, though. That's going to be fun times. Idleness? No way. Get out of here with your idleness. You got all that to do. There's no way y'all is idle. Alright, so at the... Move out to here. The Sweetos are free now. They're not going to eat anything. Ooh, saltwater geyser. At least that's what it looks like. Good news here is that there is almost no sulfur in the way. So that means none of the Sweetos are going to be able to eat anything. There's no food for them. No, man, I hope this is cold and not hot. I think this is going to be hot, though. Why is there a door here? This is awkward. It's a left side entrance, so it's left to right. Y'all see this? This is a room with nothing. What the heck is that? Oh, those plants died. Alright, we got the water. This is going to be a ranch room. Once we get it. 100, okay. 100 inside, -4, that works out. Ooh. These need to be max priority. Someone needs to clean this ASAP. Please don't mess this up. Still no covered geysers, man. This is kind of worrying. I was hoping to find at least one every 10 cycles so that we would be kind of on pace. But because it's classic start, the freaking map is huge. It's the biggest map known to man. The normal bodies of water we have in our starting area is a lot as well. We might be able to just use this water and get enough water for the spawn. That's actually kind of wild. But I feel like that's probably possible. Alright, so... let's put the priority dig on the side instead of over there. I want to explore. I don't know if we should do a Dreco. I don't think we do Dreco Ranch, but I think if we find Critter Flux, we actually want to do that for Glossy Babies. I feel like that would be very nice. Hatch, Dreco, Sweetle, Puff, and then I guess if we find a Paku in the water, that's 5. Maybe Shinebug as well. Oh, we got a Pokeshell. Oh, maybe he's in jail. That's why it's a door facing him. If you put the Pokeshell inside of a room, he doesn't have hands to turn the doorknob. So I guess this is a trap. Is there a geyser here? Everything looks very much just spawned in. Doesn't look like there's anything inside at all. Alright, so we're digging out the side over here. We could continue going up, but we gotta like pull the water or something. I would want to do that as well. Go down, dig in the water. Alright. Another slime biome. Tell by the gold. Doesn't look like there's anything in the salt. Alright, so if you guys didn't know, press Z, click on this. It's gonna show unknown. So I get a hot salt water open. I get a cool steam vent open. I got the natty gas open, which we already saw. The oil res is at the bottom. And then we got the chlorine gas vent. Okay. Ordered a new 1440p monitor for 120. Wish me luck. Good luck, man. You've been getting the short end of the stick many times, Cthulhu. I think it might be time to get redeemed. So I'm hoping everything works out. Good luck, my dude. Good luck, good luck. It doesn't... Oh, no. Oh, that seems hot. 37. Yeah, that sounds like that's going to be the thing. I have a 21-inch 1920 by 1080p. I got that for less than 100 during Black Friday a couple years ago. Turns out it was like a $30 discount. It's normally like 100 something. But I got that monitor. I thought it was going to last too long because it was cheap. And it's been doing well. Can't complain. Can't complain, can't complain. Alright, the dupes are digging. Let's go down this way then. We want to go this path. Right? So the move that makes the most sense is here. And then we just go all the way out. And then we'll explore that side. My old Connects still works. I just can't use it. Isn't Connects the sticks and the cog wheels that I used to play with as a kid? Isn't that Connects? I'm thinking something else. Yeah, Connects. There we go. No, man. Q-Nix sounds about the same. Oh, we got a geyser. Oh, hot steam vent? Oh, crap. This is rare. How often do you get a hot steam vent? Wow. How often do you get a hot steam vent like that, huh? Connects is a Korean brand. Oh, yeah. Technically, if I get Critter Flux, I could get plastic really soon and then do a steam turbine on that. Technically. The thing about the steam vent is that you technically want to also pump it. It's kind of stupid how that works. Oh, fossils. Alright, so where do we reveal? Okay, there's a fossil here, slime biome. Okay, that's an ice fossil, no information around it. Ah, and the magma. You see this? 1000-degree igneous? It means it's at the end. That's magma right there. This is actually in the core. Okay, that sucks. I don't want the Somnium in the core, please. Above all else, just don't move the Somnium inside. It's used. It's not even 1 kg per second water average. I believe that. I believe that. I feel like there's a lot of geysers that need to be tuned up. But I guess that's why they introduced geotuning. If you're not happy with the geysers, you could level it up yourself. Salt biome. This could be where the salt water is. Ice biome. I don't know we'll actually touch that. Oh, the breathability here is pretty bad, huh? Let me do this. I gotta open up this oxalite effectively. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I just do this. Dig this so they could breathe nearby. Yeah, the oxygen's really bad right here, so I need to open this for everything to go inside. 0 to 2 times, that would make somewhat usable for the effort needed to tap in. Yeah. Even then, I don't think I would do that. Oh, is this another Terra biome? Algae, water, sandstone? Mafic rock. What? That's sulfur then, right? Okay, that's a sulfur biome. Sulfur slime, sulfur salt, jungle slime. Still got to dig out this side. Still got to do this. Still researching. Oh, I need to put the computer at 9 as well. Oh, and we need more beds. No stress. I don't think we need the meal hall then. At least not yet. Can you dig it? Yes. Give me all the... Oh, look at the oxygen just fill in. Oh my god. So good, fam. So good. They could breathe now. Oh, this guy's eating all the sulfur. I guess that's fine. I don't know if I really care about the sulfur. Okay. Loud sleeper kind of sucks. It won't matter long term. Rocketry is completely useless in our run. Researching could be kind of nice though. I haven't really considered that. And then Ellie, because we probably want another builder. Let's take Ellie. She can't dig. Ellie's fine. So Catalina joined. I forgot what Catalina did. Cook, build, ranch. Okay. So you're gonna be that. And then I guess you could build very minorly. Ellie is gonna be building properly. Build farming. There we go. Okay, so from what I could tell, there's not much here. Is that neutronium? Okay, so this is edge of the map. Okay, it's good to know. Oxalite, right? So I do want to open this. Ah, and then we do that. And then we do this. So I want to go down because I want to see what's down here. Right? Neutronium, right? So we want to go down. Because that's basically within the abyssalite still. Oh, we go... Oh, there's an opening. I still want to go this way. Going out this way, though, is kind of nice because of the oxalite. Makes it easy to explore that way because of the oxygen. Still digging that out. Since we know there's a sulfur biome inside there, and over here, I should go over here. I need to drain the water. I feel like that's such a bad thing to do, though. Alright, so we're gonna move them to here. Neutronium wide stick out. Okay. AETN. And I want to go this way, so... Let's do this. Let's reset. Hey, I see you guys over there. Appreciate you guys using the channel points. I wish the sulfur biome was a little bit larger. Isn't that random? Like it's tied to a little bit of RNG? Because our sulfur biome's not that small. It's pretty large. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys for contributing all the channel points. I see you guys over there. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Alright, got more slime. Breathability is still good because of the oxalite pressurizing the CO2, so there's barely any CO2 down there. We're going to start trimming this, though, because we have to. Gotta do that, gotta do that. That dig out's nice. Okay, we gotta continue digging. I feel like that's a smart thing to do. We probably want to go out this way. And then I probably want to drain the water from the back. Water tank here? Maybe we want to go out here. Ooh. So no matter what happens, I feel like I need to drop all the water down. I feel like I really need to do that. Let's try to bump this to a 7. And then from here, I want to open up to the oxalite, but it feels like I shouldn't. We do that. It's all the sand. I don't want to dig through the sand. Alright, so we will climb through the sand instead. So up, up, up. Right? So here, here. And then from here. So this part, I need to open this for the oxygen. But we'll likely go this way. And we'll be able to breathe out as well. And then I guess we want to go to this corner. There we go. Why do you extend your room tile past doors? So a lot of times, if something spills over, this tile prevents it from getting inside. So a lot of times you call this a lip, if that makes sense. Now, for the most part, it's a preference thing. I like doing it this way because I like putting statues in the long term so that we get decor bonus. And then if you don't know how decor works, decor shines through like transparent things like doors, glass tiles, and the decor outside going inside is like a double dip almost, but it's kind of nice. So I like doing that for the tile lip right there, but that's really it. It's a preference thing. You don't have to do it. A lot of people that do copy the design for how wide I like it, one improvement they make that I don't do is they put airflow here, which makes it wider for the gas to move, so you get better gas flow. But for the most part, this lip tile is just preference. I will eventually put like the air oxygen diffusers here though, so we get better air distribution, and I don't need a lot of space. So, you know, single things like that, deodorizers, statues, always useful to have outside. What's your Subway sandwich or sub sandwich? Dude, you know what I used to love that they don't make anymore, that I'm also kind of sad that they don't make? Back in the days, they used to have a sandwich called the chicken pizziola, and it was bomb diggity. I was getting jiggy with it, man. It was delicious. I had it almost, I would have it every week coming home from school, because this was back in the $5 footlong era. That shit was bomb diggity. You know what I'm saying, man? And let me tell you what I mean when I say bomb diggity. Oh, that's salt water. Ah, I see you, buddy. That's gonna be hot. It's you choose your bread, right? What it is so this is from Subway, so let me describe it in terms of Subway sandwiches. You get your bread, your footlong. I almost always get a footlong. And what they do is they take the marinara sauce from the meatball and they put it on both sides of the bread, right? This is before they toast it. After that, they'll put in onions and cheese that you want on both sides, and then pepperoni on one side. And then on the other side, it's chicken, like the chicken from the Chicken Bacon Ranch. After that, they put it in the oven. When it comes out, I top it with more onions and bell peppers, and then Parmesan cheese. And then they put a little bit more marinara, and then that's it. It's a chicken pepperoni marinara sandwich. So since it's chopped chicken, it's not technically a Parmesan, but it's pretty good. I'm a fan of that. Now, I will say that they stopped making this sandwich years ago. I don't know why. But it was the sandwich I would always get. You could technically still make it. They have all the ingredients there. It's just that it's probably mad expensive. Or you can make the nature reserve out of the space. That's true too. Hot salt water. Let's not go that way. They deleted my sandwich. What was your sandwich, man? What was your go-to sandwich? What's the sandwich you always got and they took it away from you? Oh, the Supreme Meats. Oh, what? Which one is that one? What's Supreme Meats? Could you describe the sandwich? We're trying to make Zaelrek really hungry right now. Since we're doing that, you know, that's optimal. Lord of Heaven as well. We're trying to make him super hungry. Only way to do it. Alright, let's dig that out as well. Raccoon, welcome in. We're gonna automate. We're gonna play for 100 cycles. Try to get everything fully automated, and then my dupes are gonna sleep all day. It means no work on the schedule, because we're gonna be doing Somnium. But that means I have to find the Somnium, and also useful geysers. So it's gonna be a mission to get everything set up in 100. Let me know if there's any additional questions, or things you might be curious about, or want to inquire. I got you. That sounds worth to make IRL. Honestly, if I won the lotto, man, and I had millions and millions of dollars, you know what I would actually want to do? I would still stream, but I might stream different categories. And what I would want to do is I want to open like a streamer house. So of course it's like a house and all the streamers are living inside. And I'm a streamer too, I live inside. But the goal for me would be to cook. Like all I would want to do would be to make good food. So I potentially might become like a cooking streamer. Like some of the YouTube guys like that, with the YouTube content. So I would love to have like a cafeteria and just make food for in like inside the streamer house. That'd be tight. Sharp, welcome in. Let him cook. I'm just trying to cook, man. I'm gonna have a sous chef named Jesse. I'm gonna remake every food from Oni. Oh, that'd be a great idea. I'm gonna have a sous chef named Jesse. And before every stream, Jesse's not gonna be there. Jesse, we need to cook. Every stream, we're gonna say that line. Meal lice IRL. You know what I would do? I would do the, I would make a cake that looks like meal lice. Dude, mush bars is easy. You know what that is, right? Mush bars in real life is just a chocolate bar. I'm not even kidding. Because mush bar is a mud bar, right? Mud bar is a slang for chocolate. They call mud pies too, right? And it's chocolate pie. Have you done this before? Sounds a little ambitious to me, but I haven't played Oni in years. I have not. This is my first attempt. I have a YouTube attempt where we did a very basic version of this, where we didn't restrict the dupes from being able to work. And when we played through it, we figured it was way too easy. Because technically, you have enough dirt on the map for the dupes to take care of themselves. They will automatically fertilize the farm, right? And then all you need to do is build a spawn, and then that sounds way too easy. So because of that run went a little bit too smooth, we amped it up a little bit. it was either amping it up like this or doing the original concept on max difficulty, which is double calories and all that. But doubling the calories doesn't really change too much because the oxygen consumption is still the same. So it would really just be like a situation about how do you generate power without any dupes doing anything. So that's really just taming a geyser, right? So worked it around, thought about it, and I figured this is a good balancing point for now before we add it on to be more difficult. But yeah, first time doing it. We'll see if it's going to be too hard or too easy. But yeah, we don't know. We're calibrating right now. That's probably the best word for it, calibrating. Sustaining for 100 cycles after sounds not too hard. Getting to infinite stability without labor, though, sounds really hard. Yeah, we're not going to do infinite. Maybe that's going to be something we might do down the line, though. Yes, pragmatic, go ahead. But yeah, so it's 100 for 100. Survive for 100 cycles, automate the colony so it survives another 100. And that is the name of the game. Alright, so bam, nothing too useful. Kinda sucks. Sulfur, I want to go to here. And then we're going to release the CO2, have that fall down. And then we're going to go through the sulfur here, because this is oxygen, right? It's breathable. Sounds nice. Ceiling collapse. Oh, my man's is stuck. You're alright, Ethy? Do you have any tips for someone that is a beginner in this game? I have a beginner game guide on YouTube. I could actually directly link you right now if you need that. I don't have mid-game or late-game yet, because it just came out. Let me see if I could find it. Damn! There's freaking 50 early game guide videos. No wonder my video didn't actually get any views. There is literally hundreds and hundreds of videos. God damn, okay. I have an early game guide, so give me one sec. Let me pull it out. Jesus, not a single one of these is my video. Yo man, YouTube hates me. Oh, no, it's an ad. Get out of here. No ads. Playing an ad? Why I got an ad on? Oh, no. There we go. Wait. Wait. Share? I'm in. There it is. What does the phrase "it lives rent-free in your mind" mean? Oh, haha. That's a phrase that means all you're thinking about is that person. When someone lives rent-free in your mind, that means that they're thinking about you, but not in a good way. So, if I was walking down the street and then someone what's a good way to say that? You know how sometimes you hear a catchy song? Because you could use this in a load of different ways, right? So you know how sometimes you hear a catchy song and you can't stop yourself from kind of humming, singing the song in some way or another? That song is living rent-free in your head because you're thinking about it just because. Right? So that song is living rent-free in your head. It's become a term now, though, that a lot of people are using to describe when someone can't get over something. So it's basically like, oh, wow, that's living rent-free in your head, right? Because you can't think of anything else outside of that. That's kind of what the term means. Living rent-free in your head. They don't have to pay you anything, but you think about it. So it's kind of like, you guys know how good news, you know the saying that good news never makes the news, only bad news does? It's kind of that same type of logic, to be honest. Alright, small pocket. We're gonna go say hello to the Sweetles. Alright, we're gonna go ranching now, because we're gonna need that. I see a Mordex. I'm immune. You have to hit me with some classics for me to get me singing. But you don't know which era of classics I'm talking about. So good luck, man. Good luck on trying to get me to sing. Alright, CO2's coming down. Right. 70s R&B. Aw, shit, how does he know? Normal speed looks slowed down, especially when you're looking at Dupe Sticky. It does. I feel like it's because once you play the game for like a couple hundred hours, you always play the early game on fast speed because you've done that mode of the game so many times. And you get used to it. It's like, oh man, why is this not on 3x? What am I doing? Start thinking, is yeah man, what am I actually doing? Why am I not playing on you know, max speed? Alright, we're gonna climb up to see if we find something up here. I see a Papa John. The one thing you did in school that no one remembers except you will always remember. That memory lives rent-free in your head. Yeah, it's because you cringed. that was one of the cringe moments, man. You always remember the cringe moments. This is a large slime biome. I'm just realizing how big this is. There is a natural opening in here if I actually wanted to go through this way. That's not bad. Oh, what do we got? Oh, I can't see it. I'm so close. Alright, we're gonna get up there though. Got that way still. Oh, we have a printout. We're at 6. We don't take anyone here. We'll take the chubby little shine bug. Alright, boys. Always lucky. I need something splendid. I need a new bed. Dreamboat. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm not even mad about that. It's a building. You know what I'm saying? It's a building. I can't be mad about getting buildings. That's not bad. Alright, so what's the geyser? Does this help us win? No, it does not. This is doo-doo. Hot, polluted oxygen. Oh my god. 500-degree polluted oxygen? What do I need that for? Technically, I guess it's a power source. It's very unfortunate. There is a biome on this side that I will consider because it's sulfur. Maybe going through that side's the play. Blue storage is giga. I want to buy filament now. Dude, I want to see them give out filament. That'd be cool, man. Twitch dropped Oni just filament. I would love that, man. Just give us some filament, man. That's all we need. Okay, so that was nothing. Either use blue storage for ice, start color coding your storage. What about cobalt and water? I guess that is ice. Critter flux. Okay, so we get early plastic. Do I care for early plastic? Because that's a tech thing that I would have to lean into. Because I would need rad bolt research Technically, we have Weezords down here. We crack into that with the opening right there. And we have oxygen, so this is not hard. So we could get plastic right now. Idea, they need to give a small amount of filament for completing achievements in game. Ooh, dude, everyone would be just sandbox moding the achievements. Because isn't there a mod that makes it so that you could sandbox mode and still get achievements? You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, everyone's about to do the scam strats, man. Alright, so this is a little unfortunate. Sweeto's gonna get some sulfur, but I guess it's fine. Critter Flux, and there's a Draco here. Man, I don't know how I want to do this. Guys, I'm gonna pee really fast. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Don't want to say too legit's one of them, but there's people out there that are pissing them off because people cheat single player. Really? Dude, all my attempts have been streamed though. All my single player playthroughs have been streamed. And I'm also a Clay ambassador, so I hope it's not me. No, man, I don't want to get in trouble, man. Hope it's not me. Okay, so we may have to use ice and slime water. I don't know how likely that's going to be, but we're going to just have to keep exploring right now. That's going to be the name of the game. We need to find out where we need to get to before we could get to where we need to get to. Let's grab smart battery. And I also want to do that. We're likely going to need a second ranch. Alright, let's try to do that. It's the Geek Squad. Entombed door? It's fine. Oh no, this is teleporter. Ah, man. That's not Somnium. Oh, that's George. Hey, George. Okay, so we got George and teleporter. So, biobots, fossils, George, teleporter, critter flux. I am missing Somnium and then Somnium. What's after Somnium? Rare achievements in the game, in games that have them, are interesting. Dude, sometimes though, it's just like, you look at it, it's like, how is it only so few people have this achievement? I feel like that sometimes. Slayer, how automated are we doing? Still with some dupe intervent? No. So the goal is going to be... The goal is going to be... We're going to fully automate this. What I mean when I say that is that we're going to play the game for 100 cycles. And then for the second half, where we do another 100 cycles of simulation, that's going to have 0 dupes working. So my schedule is going to have no work. So we have to fully automate everything at the end. Fully automate. Critter conversion. Yeah, we have the critter flux. And then I'm missing Somnium. Am I missing another one? Biobots, George, Critter Flux, Fossil. No, there's only 5. So I'm literally only missing the one we want. Wow. I found every story trait except the one I need. In Subnautica, only 87% of players have getting your feet wet. Yo, man. It'd be like that sometimes. There was, I think full steam ahead still shows 0.1% have done full steam ahead. Oh, I don't have it. 0.1%, man. Like, nobody. Nobody's done it, man. I don't think the people don't know how to do it. I'm pretty sure they know how. Once you move the water to the bottom, you will have so much free space. I will. The thing is though, I'm scared that the bottom might be where the Somnium is and we have to go there and we immediately block our own way with the water. So I'm hoping to check out the area above first. Maybe we keep it up here because it's smarter. But yeah. Is that the new story trait? It's the new pod objective from Frosty Planet Pack. Oh, the common hanging pot. I have it. The common bright hanging pot. Unfortunate. But yeah, that's a new story trait, I guess, if you want to call it that. It's the pod objective, though, technically. Alright, my dupes, we need you guys working. We're at 6 dupes. I haven't made any amount of food yet. That's so funny. I made no food because we're on normal difficulty. Probably doesn't matter way too much. Where? Alright. Get some mealwood farm started. We could go through this way because it's breathable technically with a polluted oxygen. I don't know if we have abyssalite digging yet. Yeah, not yet. We have to wait for Ethy to level up. Alright, we're still just gonna go through the normal stuff then. We can go through granite, but that's about it. Yeah, 2 out of 3 blueprints are okay. It's not bad. Guys, coffee is delicious. Coffee is the nectar of life. I have a rare achievement in Stellaris, and I don't understand why is it more popular. It's about not joining any part of war in heaven and leading a coalition to unaligned nations. I feel like a lot of times people don't know about the achievements is the reasoning why. So the logic is basically they don't know they don't know the achievement exists. I feel like that's the main reasoning why a good chunk of people don't go for it. They just don't know it's a thing. I'm jealous of coffee. Going RBGs on WoW Classic and just listening to that. Dude, rated Battlegrounds is tough, man. Rated Battlegrounds is a different beast. I see you over there, Alpha. That's tough stuff, man, that you're doing. I see you over there, though. Probably because changing almost any setting disables achievements there. True. Also, modding, right? Modding also removes achievements, right? That's true. We win all games without Discord. It's weird. Doing achievements, I see. I don't think it's weird. I feel like if there is some form of commander and or instruction, I feel like any team-based game does better than pugs. It's like if you go play Dota and it's a bunch of random people, but if one side has a guy that tries to rally everyone to play together well, they technically always have a better outcome. Because there's like, everyone knows their role, they know what to do, what they shouldn't do technically, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Technically, I shouldn't do this, but you know, sometimes they still do it because, you know, they be them. Alright, more space. Nothing though. George is in P oxygen. But it's hard to focus sometimes. I believe that. Because it's so monotonous, I feel like. That's the thing about rated battlegrounds, right? It's so much of the same thing. It's the same map, you're farming, you already know what you do, you've done it before. Okay, so we do have ranching started. Okay, and then we want to do some movement. I probably need to move the water. Okay. What the hell? The self-ranching Sweeto. How'd you get inside, buddy? What the heck is this? How did this Sweeto get here? He climbed all the way from here? No way. He must have climbed from the bottom. And this Sweeto was magical, man. Rank 14 classic vanilla. 3-month hardcore ground with the same people. Ooh, do you have rank 14? What is that rank? Is that corporal? Dude, I remember classic, man. The PvP rankings were like big titles. High Warlord. Oh, that's the best title, man. High Warlord. Dude, High Warlord's the best. Running around with that, people are like, yo, man, don't fuck with them. Yeah, every time. Yeah, we don't want to mess with them, man. Come on now. What are we doing? Shady Power, guys. We gotta take a sip of some water. It's time to hydrate. I'm gonna have some tea. Drink it out of my blender bottle, though, so there's no slurp. Transession. Let me know if you have any questions. Exactly. People don't mess with me. Yo, man. It'd be like that, though. The High Warlord, man. You worked for that, man. That's a lot of work. Can we dig through? Yes, we can. Abyssalite digging. Okay, so where's a good spot for us to dig through? It's probably right here. I probably want to go up to here, though. Which means I probably want to... Yeah, we want to go through here. Maybe it's here? And then I bop that. Which means we do 2 ladders. Okay, we could do this. And then we'll start climbing up this way. 3, 3. Now that's another... Oh, that's a geyser. Okay, so we want to go this way, 100%. That's slime luck. So I would want... I do need to do that. That's unfortunate. That all falls down, and then we go up from here. Alright, and we'll see what we got. If I tell it to my GF, she just shake her head. You should tell her it's like being the Miss Universe. No. It's kind of like being the top ranked model for the country. Like, you know how every country has like a, what do you call that? You know how it's like a Miss Universe, right? And then they have like a Miss, like a lady that's like represents each country. That they have a beauty pageant for that. You gotta explain it to her. It's kind of like you winning the pageant for your local area. She's like, oh, okay. It means something. Maybe she'll understand it, man. She is my rank 14. Hey. There it is. He knows. Only girls that play WoW would understand, though. Feels bad. Oh, wow. Radiation. Okay. Alright, so that's Neutronium. This is literally one Wheezewort seed surrounded by uranium, and there's nothing inside. Ice, 8 kgs of CO2. Okay, that's a useless biome. A little bit unfortunate. Little bit unfortunate. There's a good chance we need to go low then, so it's this way. Polluted oxygen is fine. Alright, and then from here, we climb down, and we'll see what we have around this. Okay, so what's this? Cool steam vent. I guess we'll keep it at a 5. No, we'll keep it at a 3. It has potential. Oh, you're stuck. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna be short on food. Can we wrangle yet? Who's my rancher? Catalina. Cool. She has 2 points. Let's go. Let's move this guy to there. Let's get a bin outside. Let's get the new bin. Nice. We're gonna sweep everything inside. There's a Sweeto there, of course. And then this is gonna be for the hatch ranch. We want 8 of them here. Copy, paste. This is gonna be hatch. Sandstone, sedimentary. We're probably just gonna do sedimentary here. I should have a little bit. Not a lot at all. We'll do sandstone as well. Okay, this is gonna be sweep all 9. Alright, we're just gonna sweep the items here into the bin. And then the logic is simple. We move some hatches in. Ceiling collapse. Where was that? Okay. These two. Can't breathe. Dude, where is my Somnium? The Somnium is huge, so a lot of times you can't miss it. But god damn, am I getting no luck. Alright, there is slime lung there, so I realistically shouldn't do anything about that. Alright, small dig. We could go across if we really wanted. Okay, dig out that way. What if it's a core buried in magma? I hope not, man. I hope not. We gotta find it, though. Last time I have automation hatch farm, I collect 650. Oh, man, you probably lagged out, man. That's a lot. 650 hatches is way too much. If I move basic collapse. That sounds about right, man. That sounds about right. Random room. Alright, so there's a good chance I want to use the Somnium, so let's put a ladder here. I feel like I should do that. Everything was wrong but self-sufficient. Oh man, as long as it works, won't be mad at it. There's no germs here. Okay. Oh, I could jump up. This technically works. And, oh, we could still go in a lot deeper to the right. Okay. This is going to go out that way. This is going to go down this way. Let's go down there. Jump across. I probably do want to go down this way. And then we want to go through here, go as far out as we can, and then continue going down. Oh, the sand falls down. So we go this way. Okay, so we get down to the bottom. I know it's RNG, but the Somnium tends to be at the bottom of all my maps. Okay. Good point, good point. Let's see if that's the case. We'll start to check out the area below us. And wish us luck, we need it. We will need it. After that, we need to get spawn tech, and then we gotta get conveyor tech. That's gonna be the stuff we gotta do. My dupes have no food. Okay, they did have a little bit. Okay, our mulewood should grow in time, so I should be okay. We should have food buried, so I'm not really too worried about that, to be honest. I was not worried about food at all for this playthrough. I wonder if I want to do... So I felt like doing a Paku ranch so that we would get Paku eggs hatching every cycle would be kind of the play to get calories. And then they could just eat the raw eggs. I was thinking about that, man. Is that crazy? No, when we do the final automation, none of the dupes are allowed to work. Oh, you're talking about now. No, we're not starving yet. If anything, these buried objects here is muck root, right? So I could bury these objects. I could just dig up and get food anytime I need it. I'm worried about the Paku Ranch, though. Don't you guys... I don't know about you guys. I have this weird fear that the Paku Ranch is going to fail during the simulation, and they're going to stop eating from the feeder. And then, because of that, my colony dies. I'm worried about that, man. I feel like that might be the play, because that seems pretty easy. But I feel like because of the fact that Paku Ranches typically fail the most of the time, like at some point the fish just stops eating from the feeder, and that's just automation glitch, and you can't really do anything about that. And then there's also the too many fish flop through the door. I don't know why that happens all the time, but I'm worried about that, right? I'm worried about that. We need to figure out a way, though, to be able to feed 8 dupes. I play with Ranch. 600 cycles and it never break. I don't know why sometimes the fish, they stop eating from the feeder. That's the thing that I kind of get mad at sometimes. Because I feel like when it comes to that, I can't do anything about that. Alright, we have one idle. Okay. So we swept up all the items. Nice. Where did the hatch go? Oh, 2 hatches. Nice. Maybe we also do Sweetle for food. I play with Pocket Rantic, Recycled Never Break. Yeah, I don't know why. Mine broke for no reasoning. Oh, there's a hatch there. Is there any hatches in here? Okay. 1 there. None in here, none in here. These are Sweetles. I don't think another hatch went all the way down. I guess we could check up top for hatch. Oh, right here. We also have the hatch eggs. Different style of ranch? Maybe. Oh, there it is. Somnium. Nice, we found it, boys. Alright, so what's this? Aluminum volcano. It's refined metal, I guess, but that's a lot of heat. We found the Somnium. Good news. Bad news is that it's kind of far, I guess. We're gonna have to go to that. So there's going to be a problem with not having a CO2 dump to this area. I probably would want to make sure we have oxygen masks for that. Maybe at this choke point right here. That wouldn't be bad. We could also start doing a straight ladder going down to have the fastest travel, which I don't mind doing. So it's gonna be this line. Right, okay, we could do that. This is super weird, but we gotta do it. I can't actually go deeper than that because they're gonna sabotage themselves. So we'll do it like this. We're gonna be snaking down. Wait, did I miss my dupe? No, there's 3 people in line still. I actually haven't passed out the dupes. I should do that right now. Okay, so we have Abductor Keep Ethiaric. No pay yet. That means this is gonna be Lecky. And then we have Cyberdyne. Cyberdyne, you. And then the last one would be you, Pragmatic Gamer. Ellie is fine. Alright, let's give Bonnie PhD dress. Nice. Welcome in, Blackie. Cyberdyne. Reverend Crossfade. Sadly, you're going to have to be on the queue. Because if Pragmatic takes the last guy right now, he is going to be the newest dupe in the colony. Man, we need some more fancy pants. Welcome in, Cyberdyne. Pragmatic, is Ellie okay? There is technically one other person ahead of y'all too. They is waiting for pay though, so I don't know how much that matters. He's in, boys. Did you have a preference for the outfits? Hit him with the sticks. I'll change it at any time, just let me know. Alright, so we're doing this because the ladder down is going to be better. Can you make my outfit fancy? Fancy? I don't think we can. So it's no. We're just gonna keep this. I'm sorry you don't like the purple and gold. We got no fancy stuff, man. I apologize. We've a budget stream, dude. Gotta be budget only. Alright, so while this is going to be where we want to go towards, we don't have a water source, but there's enough ice and water on the map for us to not need one. So it becomes a curious question. What do we want to do? I don't want to touch the salt water if I could avoid it. Nutrient bars. We don't need food. We have up to 5k calories right now. So we could take research rocketry building, worthless. Decorator, frostproof for no reason. Yeah, take nutrient bars. Alright, so we could use the ladder from here now. Looks like I want to go all the way down then. And it looks like I do drain this eventually. Yeah, we do end up moving this to the bottom, I think. Or maybe we leave this body of water here because it buffers the heat. And what we do instead is drain this to the lower end. That wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind being this as the tank right here. Like at this level where I'm digging, that would be not bad. Do you have no uses for brine? There's no specific use for brine that makes it special. A lot of times you're looking for a different number of liquids. And since we have enough different number of liquids, I didn't need another one. All right, salt water, pea water, regular water. And oh, we got no oil here. That's unfortunate. No oil, boys. That would have been tight. But yeah, nothing specifically that requires brine. Okay, so this makes sense. And we'll do it like this. We're gonna trim this down, and then the water's gonna come down. What up, guys? How you guys doing? What's going on, Dan and Thor? How are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. Welcome ins, welcome ins. Someone's starving. Yo, man, just go eat. We got foods, man. 4 hatches. And we got a rancher. I'm suffering pollen allergies right now. Oh my god, that was me all summer. I can't wait for fall, so all the leaves die, and I no longer sneeze like I need an EpiPen or something. Like, dude, it gets so bad, man. Oh god. At night, when I open the window to my room so that like the noise doesn't come in and I get like fresh air. Oh my god, dude. I just sneeze. I'm like, boom, boom, boom. Mom was looking at me like, what is your problem, son? Why are you yelling? I'm like, I'm not supposed to do this. I'm not yelling on purpose, man. It's just allergies. I can't wait for fall and then the winter. I hate freaking pollen now. When I was young, I never had allergies. But now that I've grown old, yo man, it is not the business. 8 dupes counting the future awakened dupes? No, those 8 dupes are going to be asleep. So no one's allowed to work for the challenge. So we're going to be fully automating it. And then on the work schedule, you're not allowed to have work. It's going to be bedtime and downtime, right? Because they're going to sleep for the Somnium, which is going to be right here. And then they're going to downtime because they have to eat every day. And of course, not make a mess. So no one's going to be able to work. It has to be a fully automated base after 100 cycles. So we need to figure out food. I feel like a lot of the time spawn is not a problem. If that makes sense. It feels like that's never going to be an issue. Because it feels like spawn is an easy solve with the submerged setup. All you got to do is hook it up and get it running. And then it's just temperature that you want to end up with. It's because we're on classic mode, I think we just use up all the freaking pea water. I'm thinking about it. We could just start using the pea water. And then when we want to automate, we could just use the clean water afterwards. Because we have so much pea water and then we have ice biomes. So if we're only doing a 100 cycle challenge, we could just use the ice. And then that's going to be our makeshift cooling system. I mean, it's an idea. It's an idea. But the biggest thing is figuring out how we're going to get food consistently if no one is working. That's going to be the hard part. How do you get food if no one works? Right? Because no one's going to be working. Theoretically, we're not going to have, like, robots either. I guess for the challenge, if you really wanted to do bots, I guess you can. But the problem is that you're only going to get that one rover, right? I don't know. Either Pagus or Pips. See, that's the thing, right? We have to figure it out. And then if you do Pips, we don't have an Arborea biome. There's no Arbor Tree biome here in Terra. So there's no Pips. Sweepers. We will use sweepers. I mean, it's automating, right? So we have to use sweepers and loaders. You could do Thimbleweed. Thimbleweed. Yeah, but we don't have Pips. Oh, so we're going for entertainment. So we're going to get Pips to hug us, but not eat or breathe. Sounds like a plan. Yes. I, too, think that breathing is a secondary measure. Alright, research. I don't think we're gonna get suits. Suits would make so much sense. No, I think we just do a skimmer setup at the end, right? So what would I want? Alright, insulated gas pipe, maybe not. Deodorizer? I'm gonna need carbon skimmer, 100%. Because we're gonna have to deal with the CO2 from the dupes living in the closed space. Alright, so we're still gonna path down to the Somnium. Y'all see what we is trying to do over here? Right, so we got the long ladder, it's nice. Which likely means I should trim this down to here so that that lines up. That probably does make a lot of sense. We do want to hold the water down here up to this tank. So we're going to have to... Oh, I guess this could open up. Not really too worried about that. So it'd be like this. Weird shaped. And then we're going to drain this, that, and that to the bottom. I'll probably want to go through here to here and then maybe build a spawn here. Due to the fact that I'll likely want the spawn nearby. So we don't have to build a long pipeline. Oh wait, I don't have to live here. I just have to deliver everything to here. Maybe we do it all nearby then. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That means we do have to pump up water kind of far. Oh yeah, heat source. We may want to just put tiles here and let it self self-contain itself. That's probably what you want to do. All right, so here we're gonna trim because it's a water tank. 5 hatches, not bad. Okay, so we need to do an anti-cramping measure for this. Ah, I see. That's super jank. Okay. We're going to need to focus on this right now. This, while it's kind of there, now that we know what's there, it's not that important. Yeah. So we're wanting to dig this out. There's a lot of CO2, right? That's the thing about that. We're using algae still for a lot of our oxygen generation. Wait, we have just tons and tons of algae. Maybe this is going to be evil plan. Let me look at this. Boil time of raw egg is 8 cycles. So we get 1600 kcals. There is nothing that actually guarantees that temperature. I guess we could Tepadizer. Tepadizer. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. I see you over there, man. Hope you're having a good one so far. Hello, hello. Because we could technically keep eggs, put it in a storage bin, and that delays the eggs from hatching for, what is it? 25 cycles, I think. Hey, Hunter, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you've enjoyed your stay. Appreciate it, Hunter. I see you over there. Oh, look, what's this? Yo, man, that's a subscriber to me. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm thinking we could just put all the eggs, regardless of what critter we're ranching, into a storage bin. And then, because they're not going to hatch at the same time, every time they hatch, we get raw egg that feeds the dupes. Right? Another thing we could do... Oh, I didn't think about this. This might be a great play. What if we rush the dehydrator? What if we rush the dehydrator? We could technically actually pre-ration everything out, right? Because realistically, when the dupes... Oh, wait. We could put all the food on a conveyor belt, and then the sweeper stocks the rehydrator. Yeah, you need gas range food, which will unlock, and then that's why we have the natty gas. I have critter flux for plastic immediately the next 5 cycles. I have 5 critters. Sweetle, Hatch, Draco, Shinebug, Puff, Paku, 6. Technically, I also have a Morb. He's hanging out with the homies. So, I'm thinking we could go down that route. Totally viable. What do you guys think? Wait. Is there any problem with loading the conveyor loader with the dried food? Is that a thing in this game? Can you load loaders with that? You can, right? Because you get dehydrated food packets. I don't know if this... Oh, wait, what would I make? Pepper bread? No. Quiche. What's the quiche recipe? Oh, I don't have lettuce or mushrooms. Yeah, getting the food's kind of tough. The only thing we would potentially get is surf and turf. Aver, welcome in. I see you over there. Guys, do you guys think we should go down this route? Oh, do we even have... Oh, yeah, Paku's right here. I don't know if that makes us enough food. I don't know if that makes us enough food. Because thinking about it, getting to the tech, let's say that it takes us to cycle 50, so another 30 cycles to research, and to get the ranches running. I don't actually think we'll get enough food for 100 cycles. So how much is that? 8 dupes, 100 cycles. 8K, 100. That's 800,000. 800,000 divided by 6,000. So divide by 1,000. So it's what? 800 by 6. That's 100. And then we get 40, 140. I would have to make 140 surf and turf for this to work. And then that would only mean like 250 kgs of plastic, which is not a lot. That's 2 shears. I don't think I generated enough food in that time span. What's the final rules for automated base you're talking about? I remember talking about challenge, completely set an automated base. So right now the challenge is we have 100 cycles to set up a fully automated base. After cycle 100, your schedule is not allowed to have a single block of work. You are only allowed downtime and bedtime. For that second 100 cycles from 101 to 200, your dupes are going to be maintaining the Somnium Synthesizer buff. So this needs oxygen in order to run. That means we have to build a spawn and get a water source. Second thing is we have to keep all the dupes sleeping for the dream journal. So there's an automation setup you need to set up so that you could sweep all the journals and then have all that added in. After that, you have to turn on the Somnium Synthesizer before it reaches cycle 100. That way, you don't have to have dupes interact with it anymore because you can't turn on the machine if your dupes can't interact, right? And then another rule is you can't interact with your dupes. So you can't give them dig commands. You can't set up chain mods so that they do certain tasks every cycle, right? So you can't cheat the system. You can't cheat the game. You can't cheat the rules. You have to do a fully automated base and provide for your dupes without them working a single bit. And that's the run. Hope that makes sense. What food are you choosing, though? It would have to be surf and turf. I can't think of another food that works because we realistically wouldn't be able to make it, right? Because stuffed berries, these are... I guess this is not bad. It's just gristle berries, right? The cooked bristle blossoms, which uses water, and then pinch of pepper nuts, which we just have in the wild. I don't know if we have enough, though, with the pinch of pepper nuts. They rot pretty fast. They're also used for pepper bread, which is kind of nice. Oh, making both pepper bread from the wild sleepy grain. Because it's only 100 cycles, I have so much doubt that we accumulate anything. Right? Because it feels like we don't have time to actually stockpile. Because we have to reach that point and then start stockpiling. I have so much doubt. I have so much doubt right now, man. Aver, hope that makes sense. Fully automated base. Alright, we're gonna need more mulewood farms because this is not enough, obviously. Wild plant plants plus automation harvest. Deep freeze with a thermal regular is probably the most viable, and then have food being made. Dragos need to be sheared for plastic. Yeah, that's if I want to do the critter flux strat. But the thing with the critter flux is that you would shear them one time, right? Because the Dracos are born with full scales. So what you would do is you would just critter flux, shear, and then move the glossy Draco out. It doesn't matter where he goes. Move a new Draco the next day, and then that's 300 kilograms. Right? So you would get enough plastic in 2 cycles if you had to for the food strat. Why not increase the number of days and do 150? I feel like 100's a nice round number. If you could do carnivore in 100 cycles, I feel like you could automate a base in 100 cycles. Yeah, dehydrate. You only need 12 kgs to dehydrate food. Right? And then I would only need to make 140. 140 times 12 kilograms is about a ton. So I would only do... I guess I would have to put the Draco in hydrogen. But one Draco could technically get me it in pretty straightforward amount of time. 10 cycles. Well, no. 30 cycles with one Draco. If I got 3 Dracos, it's 10 cycles. And then the more Dracos I get, it's you don't need a lot of plastic, right? It's trace amounts. No, so you would have so if you do the dehydrator, you're gonna have to prep the food to last 100 cycles before cycle 100 hits. That's the only way to do it. That way, all you have to do is have the dupes rehydrate the food. With the rehydrator, have the food on a conveyor loader and then auto sweep it into the rehydrator, and all the dupes do is just stand in front of it and just hit the buttons. What if you use freshener spice? That works. Yeah, that works. The only problem then is the heat from the powered refrigerators that you would stockpile. Because one of the things that sucks about using the freshener spice is that how much individual food you have to store. So calories and food is weird in this game, so cooking the food makes it store better. And I'm talking about calorie to kilogram conversion. So every food item in the game, right? Each one of these items, the default recipe, 4,000 kcals, is how much 1 kilogram weighs. That's actually why you have different values here. You have something called calorie density in the game. So barbecue, 1 kilograms is 4,000 kcals. Berry sludge, it's also 1 kilogram is 4,000 kcals. But if you go to meal lice, it's 600 kcals per 1 kilogram. Right? So that means that you're going to have to make minimum pickled meal lice so that your calories make sense. Otherwise, you're going to have 3 times the number of fridges. Right? That's what that really means. The amount of food storage boxes you have increases. The lower the amount of calories per recipe. So Mealwood stores really poorly because each kilogram is only 600 kcals. Now, with that in mind, and you do freshener spice on top of that, while viable, you're going to have to cook up 850 kcals surplus. Otherwise, your dupes die. Right? So, I mean, you could do that, I guess. You just have to cook that much more. And then you can't just do meal lice and have it cooking. So you would have to process the meal lice into pickled meal and then use freshener spice on top of that and make it so that your dupes don't eat that food. They have to eat something else. So you run into all of these things. I mean, you could do that strat. You can. I just think it's so much work. I don't know if that's going to be what we want to do. Yeah, I noticed that max dupe, my dupes take longer for their eating schedule blocks. Yeah, calorie density, man. A lot of times you don't think about that until you have to get resin from the Whomping Willow, Experiment 52B. You feed him, you get liquid resin. If you walk up to him, he beats your ass with his trees. Right? He's basically a treant, whatever you want to call it. He's a living tree. And he will beat you up like the Whomping Willow. Isn't mushroom wrap the most dense? I'm not sure. I don't actually know what is the most dense food offhand. 48 isn't, where is it? Frostburger, 6,000? Yeah, 6,000 on Frostburger. So this is more dense. I haven't seen any of the deep fried food though. That potentially could be kind of nice, I guess. $5K nosh knobs. That's impressive. Pepper bread is 4. Pemmican is 2.6. Fish tempura. What about fish tacos? Where are my fish tacos? Squash fries, 54. That's not bad. Oh, that was the fish taco. Okay. I wonder why people use mushroom wraps to feed the willow. It might be because of the biome that's nearby. Doesn't the willow always have slime next to it? So you immediately have mushrooms? Right? So it's kind of like, oh, because it's nearby, it'd be the easiest thing to kind of supply because you have slime for it? Maybe? I don't know. And then the way to level up mushrooms would be wrapping it. I don't know if there's a salt biome next to that. Okay, so now we're going to be working. We're going to be looking for a water geyser, ideally. I need to build a spawn. I need to move all my water together. The ranches have gotten started. I don't know if we do the egg strat. The main reason why I want the hatches is mainly for the coal. Because one of the things we have to solve is power. And I am hoping we could generate enough power via coal and then automating it. So I want to get as many hatches as we can and trying to get them ranching. At the very least, we need to feed them, right? That way we'd be able to just get coal in general. I'd probably also want to mine as much natural spawning coal as well. That would also make a lot of sense. So something about it gets the most resin. There might be a sweet spot with the exact value because of how the tree works. The tree doesn't constantly exude resin. It has two phases. The tree has the eating phase in which it's constantly eating. While eating, it converts calories. Oh, mushroom quiche. That's a lot different. 64. Okay, yeah. This is by far the most dense. I was thinking that it was maybe tied to the eating phase and the resin phase. So because of the eating phase and resin phase is different. I thought that it might have lined up that as soon as it finishes one of the mushroom wraps, that it starts the resin process. And since it's a perfect trade-off, that it means that it's clear calories. If that makes sense. Because once the tree is dumping out the resin, it can't eat. And while it's eating, it can't dump resin. And it only dumps resin after it accumulates. So because of that, I'm thinking maybe it's like that. But yeah, it was just, you know, something wrong entirely. All good, all good. Alright, so we do have space. This is not bad. Let's try to mine this out and open it. Hex fruit. Hexalent fruit is insane density. The only problem is that you can't grow it. But you get so much food from that, it's really wild. Alright, we just gotta dig this out. And then we're gonna spill all the water down right now. So, let's go further here. Trim this down. There's 2 more dupes that we could take. Algae, I guess. The berry sludge, I feel like maybe works, man. Potentially. I need to do math on that. Alright, we're gonna start dumping all the water together. Alright, let's get that in. Let's get this water dug out. Then we gotta do this water dump. Since there's no hatches here, it's kind of nice. And then we just have 2 tiles to dig. They wouldn't let me put marinara on the chicken sandwich. I guess I'm grocery shopping. Oof. That's usually something you have to ask them at the store. I will say that. If you can make enough berry sludge, it would be best. But can you? That's the thing. Can you do 800,000 kcals of berry sludge in 100 cycles? So you start with 0 tech and 0 idea where any of the resources are. So at that point, it's kind of like a race. Right? Like, technically, I guess it works. Right? Kind of a deal. Oh, this is starting to break due to water pressure. I'm impressed. This is about to break due to water pressure. That's kind of wild. Alright, let this spill out. Let that spill out. And then we're going to have all the space. Let's keep it digging. I would almost say stockpile dirt and automate mealwood as a #1 option. I am thinking about that. I feel like that's the most straightforward answer. To be completely honest, I feel like that's the most straightforward answer. Why are you... Oh, you're undigging. You're not able to dig. That's right. That's why you're doing this. Alright, you're going to be topping everyone off then. I think we will automate mealwood somehow. We have to figure out a way. Let him auto-harvest? Yeah. Auto-harvest would be the immediate solution, I think. Auto-harvesting the mealwood. It's either the mealwood or other plants. But I think mealwood is probably the easiest for us to stockpile dirt for. So let's do some quick math. So if we need 8 dupes, that is 40 mealwood times 10 kgs. That's 400 kgs per cycle times 100 cycles. So 400 times 100, that's 40,000. So 40 tons of dirt. I have 100 tons. I think that means we cover this. If we could actually sweep all the dirt to the same location. That's the messed up part. We have to sweep all the dirt to the same location. Oh, shit. Okay, the water is too much. We're flooding the plants. Alright, boys, let's mop this up. Oh, it's in the food. No. The food storage got bopped. Yo, man, I'm barely getting enough food right now, man. I don't want to pop that. We don't need to make dirt, though. So we're on classic sized. We are technically able to survive with just algae for oxygen as well. Right? Just because we're on classic size. And classic size, I think, is the only way to guarantee that you get the Somnium on the first planet. Yeah, assuming you don't get all the dirt by cycle 100. Yeah. No pips, though. We got no pips on the planet. Then the little pippy boys. Alright, water at the bottom. 2 more. I am also thinking we might combine all the pools of polluted water together. And then I don't have to worry about building multiple pumps. That way you just get 1 pump and we get it done. Right. We want to do that, and then we got to continue on the bottom. She could supply, that works. She could also tidy. Mafic rock. Haven't found any other hatches yet. There's also the Sweetos we could eat for food if we don't want to deal with the calorie problems, if we have any. But I think we're okay for now. So how would we want to do... Does anyone know how long it takes for a plant to auto-harvest? Is it 5 cycles? Is it 5 cycles to auto-harvest? We might actually need more dirt. Because technically, the amount of plants... Okay, so I might be wrong with this. I believe that when a plant is growing, but at 100%, it still consumes the fertilizer. I think that's true. I might be wrong, but I believe that's how that works. So, because that's the case, we can't let... How does that work? So we auto-harvest, right? How long is auto-harvest? I feel like I need to, like, test that right now. We're gonna do an auto-harvest mealwood right here. I don't actually know. I think it's 4 or 5 cycles. I think it's 5 because it's an even number. But that number kind of dictates... I feel like that number dictates how many plants we're going to need. Because we're going to have to stagger the growth for each day, if that makes sense. At least I think we do. I think we have to stagger the growth. Will there be bath time? No, bath time's not allowed because you could work during bath time. So no bath time because that supersedes the problem. It allows you to work. Because what happens is that if you have no bath and it's bath time, the game allows you to do a work task instead. So if you default the schedule and they have bath time after waking up, you don't have a bathroom cycle 1, so... ends up being just work instead. Because of how that mechanic interacts, we can't allow that. Can't allow it, can't allow it. Alright, we're gonna get our long ladder to the bottom. What's going on, Sailor Moon? Sailor Mom, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Found a new way to make a natural tile. Nice. Is it heating up in organic? Is it glass-based? Is it phosphorite? 4 cycles as of 21. Okay. I'll verify though live. I want to see. No, it's way easier. And it's not the door method where you build a door and deconstruct it after you do the U shape. I deconstructed a farm tile in the new DLC. Oh, and the contents in the tile froze? What was inside? What were you planting? Because the fertilizer matters. Oh, because the environment is cold. You just got ice from pumping in water. Ah, new DLC exclusive, I guess. Berry blossoms and lights. Oh, you know what we'll do then? Technically, if we want to automate plants, we could use doors and planter boxes. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because if you put a door under the planter box and then open the door, the planter box is disabled, or I guess the word for that, it's stifled. Right? So I think we could do that. We could try to stifle the plant. That could be a play. I don't mind that. So 4 cycles, and we have to have each setup of mealwood to be offset by a day. Okay, so this is weird. We have to start growing everything in a set interval. Okay, so 8. Ah, crap. How am I gonna want to do this? So we are gonna have 5 and then 5. A sweeper only does 4 tiles, which means I don't get these 2 at the end. That's not good. So maybe we do 8 a different way. So we do 4, 4, 8. So we need 40, right? So we need 10 of these. Alright, we'll take the curative tablets. These guys are not that good. We only can take 2 more dupes, right? Still doing a little bit of digging. Yeah, this water is bopping them. Yeah, they're suffocating. So what are you doing? What were these guys trying to do? I need to find out. Storing food. Oh my god. That's jank. Is there a way to use Sweepy in your automatic base? He always gets left out. You can use Sweepy if you choose to. I don't think it's gonna actually be a thing you could do, realistically. And you're going to turn around. Wow, you wouldn't. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is a death task that I need to just not allow. Don't move the muckroot in anymore. They're just gonna get problematic. Problematic problems. Alright, let's release the last set of waters. I don't think I'm gonna use Sweepy. This is my first time doing the challenge. I'm not gonna, like, do stuff just to do it, because I don't even know if we're gonna succeed. So yeah, those ideas 100% gonna be left out. I'm not even gonna be considering it. As of now, there's no way for me to actually, like, incorporate that in any way. Alright, so we have to disable harvest. Let's do that. 2, I guess that doesn't really matter. So I think we do a room like this, right? So how does this work? Yeah, if we use doors, we're gonna need more space. So theoretically, this is enough food, right? So sweepers could reach everything here. This is 12. Oops. So that's 12. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Theoretically, 16 of these equals 1 day of eating. And then another 16 of this is another day of eating. Now, 16 times 600, though. That's 9,000. So it's just 15. Wait, no, that's 9,000 and I need 8. So it's 14. Do I want to do it in intervals of how much food I could actually deal with? Or do I want to do optimal spacing? Yeah, they're not going to reach at too high, 100%. I need to think about how many plants I want to do per row. Do we want to make it so that man, I'm not sure how we want to do this. We're gonna do 8 dupes. I think we're gonna need 80 plants. No, 40 plants. Why do you need 70 plants for 6 dupes? It's 5 per dupe. Wouldn't you just need 60? Dude, the food calculator is wrong. Wait, what the hell? How are you getting 94? Oh, self-harvested. 4-cycle delay. That's true. Yeah. So 4-cycle delay. Okay. 94 divided by 4. Let's go up to 96. That ends up being 16, right? So 16. Yeah, that works out. 16 is more than enough, which means we end up getting rotted food. I think we could deal with that. Yeah, it's fine. So we do 16, 16, 16, 16. So it ends up looking like this. We use planter boxes, right? And then it's going to be where the mealwood is. And then we do it like that. Right? And then my sweeper is going to be able to reach both the bottom and the top. And then all we got to set up is a setup for the dirt storage. Probably at the bottom. And then we do, that's 1 box. And we're going to need 4 of these boxes. I believe that's what we need to do. So we do 4 of those boxes. Self-harvest meal lice. Because that's enough for 1 cycle. Now, growth period doesn't matter because it's basically a stagger growth anyways. So I'm worried that we might get rotted food. I guess we could deal with that though. Alright, let's finish spilling out all the waters. Do the things. Actually, we don't need to do that. Okay, so self-harvest meal lice. Now all we gotta do is build a spawn right now. I want to make a spawn that overproduces. So we're gonna do a 2 electrolyzer submerge setup, and then we need to set up the mealwood setup. And then all we need to do is guarantee we have enough power by generating enough coal. So that's gonna be the hatches. So we need to ranch those guys. We might be able to do grub fruit. Wouldn't this be a lot better? Four-cycle lifespan. That's not a lot. We don't preserve it. Preserving it would be really nice. We have the Sweetle so that we get everything evolved. So we get 2,000 per plant. The plant itself, it's 8 cycles for 2,000 kcals. Dude, that's so clean. Because it's exactly 2,000. Right? And then all we would need is sulfur. So how much grub fruit will we need? Grub fruit might be better, man. Because it's exact amount. I feel like it's so good. So since this is 8 cycles, 2,000 kcals, we would need 1 plant. Okay, so per dupe, we would need 4 plants. Oh, yeah, I don't think we'd be able to do it then. Like, the amount of calories, because of the growth period, it's about the same number of plants as mealwood. I probably don't want to do that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so we just gotta wait for all the water to spill. This needs to hurry up. Let's trim this down, as we should. And what I really need to do is remove all of this. We could go down this way. We need the water to spill, finally. CO2 pockets, not that bad. Damn, 20 kgs? That accumulated a lot. Let me delete this, man. That'd be amazing if I could. Delete a gas bubble, that's pretty large. I feel like we won't be able to do a hybrid, half grub fruit, half meal lice. I feel like that's not a good idea. I think you want to do just 1 plant so that everything kind of matches up. I don't know. I feel like that should be the plan. Alright, we have eggs in here. We need to start getting the eggs out soon. And that's going to be built on the back right here. Alright, let's hurry this up. Let's get the digs. We got to do all that. Oh, that mopped the beginning. That's funny. Let's drop the items down. Gonna open up this space. If you can collect enough slime dust caps, might be a good idea. We have a lot of slime. It wouldn't really be a problem, I think, with the dust caps. Dust caps are a lot of calories. How long is the growth period? $7.5 for 2,400. 40 of them and 15 tons for 100 cycles. I would get 15 tons pretty easy, I think. Dust cap doesn't sound too bad, man. Realistically, sounds not bad at all. Alright, I know we're gonna need this setup. But before we do that, let's make sure we have all the spawn tech. Electrolyzer. We're gonna not go plastic route. Wait, do I need it? Oh, I do. Because I want receptacle. Okay, let me grab Radbull tech then. Oh, we probably want to deal with that right now. Oop, CO2 got deleted. Let's go. Aw, come on. This penalty from walking in water is so bad. Is this possible? Nice, good stuff, Geek. Alright, we're no longer gonna dig. That's just gonna take way too long. Let's go through here. We gotta go down. Alright, and then we're gonna dig a hole. I have the dupe scheduling to do 1 tile run away across the map. Yeah, that's the worst. Sometimes it's just the type of task that they're doing, though, that just causes them to do that, regardless of what's happening. Oh, okay. So, harvest ready. No harvest pending? How come it's not telling me what's in the contents? Oh, no, it's still consuming. Okay. So, 27. I want to say that's about right. I wasn't paying attention to that, to be honest. But I think it is going to be 4 cycles. We're going to be using 4 cycles. I'm hoping that's good enough. I guess I could verify it again. Hey, Mamba, how's the nap? He likes it. Mamba's always napping. You know how it is. Oh, it's fine. For the experiment, it's fine. And we'll do it, though. But for the experiment, I don't care if we're burning the dirt. We have a lot. I think it's fine. And to drain the water. Nice. Alright, good stuff. We could make the jump up this way. We're gonna want to trim all this. It's time to build, y'all. It's time to build. So what does fully automate mean? You can just go away and colonies will happily... My dupes are going to be sleeping. And they're going to do the Somnium. And they're not going to be allowed to work. So there's going to be no work on their schedule. So we're going to need to fully automate this. So fully automate, and I mean it by fully automating. Hope that makes sense, man. So literally, we don't have the ability to tell them to dig, tell them to do a job. They're not allowed to work on their schedule, and they're going to be sleeping all day. You don't, yeah, they just need to sit in CO2. They don't actually consume it or anything. Bonbons, that's kind of useless. I don't like the guys that I got. We're gonna reject everything. Alright. Let's mop up the waters. Okay, we're gonna want to do that. Finally get this done. Actually, we probably don't need it. Because realistically, we're not gonna get more than 8 dupes, so we don't actually need 4 toilets. Deliver U-shape area, 3 tiles above planar tiles, so dupes won't either deliver the slime. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do like locked door setups for that. That's likely, I think, what we do. I feel like that also makes the most sense. Okay, I guess we pitcher pump like this. What? That lag. We'll have to dig this from like underneath or something. Toilet. Mopping, and then we have to deal with the cramping right now. Okay, so we need to do the setup here. So we need to do a early game ranching setup. I mean normal setup for too legit. Yeah, doors must keep those dupes out. Oh, I see you. I see you. Yeah. All right, that was on 27. That's a cycle. We need to start moving out the hatches. Oh, another egg. But you got to start moving out the eggs. Shine bugs inside. I want to line up to this staircase. Then technically, I guess I want this. Here, here, here. Kind of. I guess we could use this as a floor. Right, we got to do that. We're climbing up and over still. Tiles for where I want the floors to line up. This is going to go across. I want to cancel this, but I want to leave it there just in case. Okay, Mrs. Sweeto, you was lost, buddy. Construction, digging, nice. We need this done so we could stop the crapping from happening here. 29. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have enough meal wood for 7 dupes. 8 and 9. Oh no, we only need 8. We're not going to get the 9th dupe. So we take 2 still, we're waiting. So I think because we didn't find a water geyser, I need to actually stockpile all the water on the map and use that. I'm thinking that's going to be a necessity. So all the pea water, stockpile all that, all this, use that for the initial spawn, and then we have the regular water here as kind of like a what we use later on. It does feel like we don't do anything with the saltwater geyser though. We're just letting it erupt. I feel like that's a bad thing. Our Radbolt tech has started. I probably do want toilets. Okay, so let's get this setup ready. We are going to want Rock Crusher. We will need that. And then we need the refined metals to do the science. Wheezewort, there's one up top. This is probably still the closest. Yeah, we'll just climb down this way. Try to get to there. Alright, so this digging is a little tough. Hopefully it's only going to be that one guy with the digging skill that's going to do that. Okay, this is... We're going to want to do this. After that's done, we'll do that. I need to sweep this. That's going to get swept to here. So the problem with this build is that they might drop the hatch into the back. So I think what we do eventually is we move the hatch ranch from this side to this side. For now, though, we'll just keep it like this. I think later on we'll do the switch. You know what? It's a good chance we do the top like that. I feel like, yeah, we'll do it on the top first. That way we don't drop a hatch in the backside, and that's a bad thing. And then this is 5 out of 8 still. Cycle 30. This is going to be the third cycle from 27. Still hasn't dropped yet. Alright, so this is more or less good. Locked door. My rancher is Cyberdyne. This guy's banned from the top, but he has rain at the bottom. There we go. Hatch. I need to discover sage, stone, and smooth hatch. I need to discover all those before I randomly get one and it cramps my hatches. That would be grand travesty, to be honest. And you know what we should do? Oh, that's smart. We could just put an auto sweeper here. Remove the door from the ranch so they're no longer in a ranch room. Once my dupes go to sleep, they are no longer going to be able to ranch them. So we should just put all the food there. Let them eat the food to give us coal long term. And then we just have a sweeper here connected to the power. So that we're just going to have all the food here, not a food bin. We're probably going to have like a dispenser actually and sweep to it. So they'll have like 100 tons of food. And then they'll just be laying eggs in the area on a base 2% chance, just because we're not brushing them anymore. And then from there, we get long-term coal. That's kind of nice. Maybe that's the play. All right, you can see that we're not running the wheel we need to. And the long commute to the side. We'll eventually get to that. I think we'll end up having the spawn right here. I want this to be a hallway, so spawn right here makes a lot of sense. So we're going to be doing just that. Oh, all the hatch eggs are getting moved now. Nice. No longer cramped. Copy settings. Sweep the floor. Alright, now we can sweep again. No one's an operator. Thank you, Cyberdyne. Ranch 96. Looking good. Alright, so now this is a full trim. I gotta trim that part. And then I don't have to clean anything. All the items are gonna fall down, so that's kind of nice. Okay, so next on our list is stockpiling water, filtering it, because it's going to be polluted water. So we're going to need to go through the sand. We're going to build a 2 electrolyzer submerged setup so we could solve the oxygen problem. We will very likely use up all the ice. And then we need to set up the setup right here. Oh, I didn't make any copper. Be 25 on a 7. This is going to be the, material study terminal. Ooh, oxifern. Build operator. Bottomless stomach. That's long-term really bad. We're taking max. He needs a light to sleep, though. That's tough. Alright, so max is an operator, which is why we have him. He's not going to research. And then he's going to be building as a secondary skill. Okay. Research-wise, I could grab some decor stuff. We're not going to grab suits. Gas pressure sensor. Yeah, we do need that. Alright, we're at 7. Our calories should be balanced now. Wart seed. And copper, 100 kgs. 400 for that. And we're gonna run the Rad Bolt Gen. We're just gonna run 1. Because I never actually run 2. I just don't. I just never run 2. Okay, we're gonna go underneath this. Second path. So of course, this is going to be a separate power line. Due to how the Rabble Gen works, we are going to have to do some weird stuff. Extra weird. Bam, bam. This looks really, really jank. And we're still not at 400 yen, okay. Two, 3, 4. Alright, I hope that's fine. It's not fine. And then I do want to automate this. Gotta get that line out. Alright, so refined metal, get it started. That goes to there potentially. Alright, dug out. We need to do another dig out like that. We're not going to build here yet. Let's cancel this. We need to create space for that, right? Giant ranch, giant farms. Yeah, we do need to create space for that. Is this run about balance of resources, or it's about a lot of resources at a day 100? Also, should this run forever after day 100? No, it runs for 100 cycles. So you run it for 100, and then you run it for another 100. It's not going to last forever. Nothing will. And then... is this run about balance or stockpile? That's actually the strategy difference. I wouldn't know. I can't tell you. Just because this is my first time doing it. I don't actually know. Research is done. Nice. I think we might need the aqua tuner. Gas, res, I guess we'll need it for the thermal sensor. Top right, right, and down. So target should be right here. Power smart battery. $100 is such a crunch time. It is. Because I feel like if you give yourself too much time, it's too easy to set up. That's actually what I want to avoid. This shouldn't be an easy challenge. In any regard. Shouldn't be easy. Small loops of sand, P water, CO2, aqua tuner could be balanced. Where would you get the power? How do you get the plastic? Well, technically, we have access to plastic already. 110. Alright, so we're waiting still. We need a lot of refined metal. Gotta bump that up to 9. Yeah, if you had time, time is of the essence, so. Okay, gonna do the ladder so we can actually lock this door and then have the deliveries from the back. The reasoning why we want that is that no one gets shot walking through here. And that's the deadly thing about this. Okay. Have you tried automating it? Oh man, I haven't. I should try that, dude. He's right. We just need to automate it. How simple is that? Let's see if we have any more coffee. We're out. Feels bad, boys. Sad, no coffee noises. Miss Chemical Stairs, appreciate you. Thank you for the channel points. Man, I always grind my coffee too fine. And my French press does nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like the French press, man. I just went through everything, man. All the coffee grains just came up. It's like, man, this was supposed to remove the coffee, man. Appreciate you, Timo. Don't you need to kill the rad bolt generator's power and automation? Yep. Once we get the building, we're going to use the building as a secondary automation switch. But that's what we need, the actual building itself. Because this has the output. I guess I could get it ready. Oh no! I don't have the simple NOT gate. Oh, that's stupid. I don't have the NOT gate. I need that. Feels bad. Alright, so 9555. This is disabled. This is not drawing power because of red switch. TSZ, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for tuning in. How are you? We're just going to drop the items down. That's it. Yeah, it should be fine. Five out of 8. How many critters in here? 9 eggs. So by cycle 50, if I have 2 ranches going, I get carnivore for no reason. I'll just get it for fun. We could actually just get carnivore for no reason. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, my man's got stuck on the ledge. Oh, man. Feels bad for that guy. And we're at the Somnium. Alright, so we will need a pipeline down. Here is a geyser. Leaky oil. Wow. No way. No way. This is a guaranteed heat source. A leaky oil fissure never stops erupting. So you always have a 300-degree crude oil generating every second. So the reason why that's potentially really good is we could start running raw eggs through that and get omelets automated without dupe interaction. Because if we get raw egg, right, from just having the eggs being swept into a storage bin, in 25 cycles it breaks, we get this to drop, and then we run on top of the crude oil that's totally not going to make it super toxic, and then the dupes get omelets. Now the thing is that I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like I could do this additionally, but I need to do what we're planning for now. I think that's what we do still. We still need to do the strat that we're planning for. I don't want to change up the strat too many times. So I think we're going to keep with the idea that we have. I think that makes sense. Tanit, join the Dupe colony. I see you over there. Alright, so let me make sure. Okay, so this is actually gonna be Raven Crossfade. Raven, if you out there, man, welcome in. Tan, you're gonna have to be next. I'm sorry. Oh, you got the balloons, baby. You get the fish. Alright, so since he's chopping the fish, we're gonna give him the short shorts. Welcome in, Raven. You got the wraps. The sporty boy. Alright, so this is chillin'. Coal's at 15 tons. I actually don't know how much coal we're gonna need. Alright, and then we're gonna build a design. So, very simple setup, right? This shouldn't even be something to think about. Alright, 1, 3, 6. Okay. And then we have to trim that. Smart battery, hydrogen. Okay, simple setup. We do a left side design. Single solid tile. And then we're gonna run ladders up top. Okay. We're gonna need this as well. We're gonna... Oh, we have gold. It probably doesn't matter. Realistically, because we're gonna run cooling on this. Okay, so... the plan is going to be this. We are going to stockpile enough oxygen here for the dupes so that while the dupes are running the 100 cycle simulation, this doesn't have to be running. And the reason why I want to do that is because there's no realistic way for me to automate cooling if I don't have a cold water geyser. However, is that a geyser? No. However, I have ice, and I could melt the ice to cool down the temperature, even if it's temporary. So that means I want to set this up so that we run a cooling line that we're going to melt temp shift plates, right? So that we get water inside. And then we're just going to pump that temp shift plate ice water, run it through till it's cool. And then if that works well, I don't have to add heat anymore and it'll be able to maintain. Hey, how you doing? And what are you working on right now? What's going on, Star Legend God? We are on a new playthrough, Auto 100 for the full rule set, but it's basically the idea. We are going to completely automate the colony in 100 cycles, and then my dupes are not going to work for another 100 cycles, and they're just going to sit back and dream for the Somnium. So that's going to be the playthrough. We have to fully automate the colony in 100 cycles so that the dupes have automated oxygen and food. And then we simulate the game without interacting with them. The schedule is not allowed to have work on it on cycle 100 and on. And then we hopefully survive at least another 100 cycles. So, you know, maybe it'll last longer than that. But it really depends, right? Because eventually, you're not producing power anymore. You're not producing oxygen anymore. Your colony collapses, right? And the dupe dies. And we're trying to do this without having a single dupe die. So we need to provide the food, oxygen, and power for these guys. So for the challenge, we're going to be doing it in intervals of 8. 8 dupes. And then if we beat this, we'll see if we could do 16. And if we could beat that, we'll see if we could do 24. Is it possible to do this on a harder map, though? So I don't know how hard the actual run is. We did a pilot run of an easier version of this challenge, and it was too easy, so we decided to up it. So it sounds hard now, but it's because previously it wasn't even that difficult. So we're trying to make it difficult, and then we're going to calibrate it from there. But yeah, as of right now, that's going to be the what we're going to be doing. Let me know if you have questions, man. Right now, we're going to be building a spawn. You know what the spawn is. And then we're going to use salt water, most likely. Right there. I wonder if we do need some of this stuff. Let me grab this. Hey, Echo, coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid, Echo. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Schrodinger's Jarifa, welcome in. I haven't been here, you know nothing. Nope. First time chatter, yep. Wink, wink, yep. Queen Calero, you too. First time chatter, yep. All you guys, first time chatters, yeah. I'm winking. Left side, right side. You guys got the code? Yeah. Welcome in, guys. First time chatters. And of course, Echo. Shout out to you. How was the Fallout? You've been on that Fallout for a long time, man. How was it? You beat the game yet? Are you tired of saving the settlements? How was the stream, man? Talk to us about that. What'd you guys get done? Hopefully, you guys are making good progress on the RPGs. Loving it. No, we restarted in survival. Oh, resets. That's the classic, man. Sometimes you gotta be resetting. Still streaming Oni on Sundays. Awesome. Yeah, that's that kitty cam right there. That's Mamba. He's my kitty cat. He's just trying to take a nap right now. And I feel like he looks better if he's on white sheets because he's a black cat. Welcome in, Schrodingers. Welcome in. Wink, wink. First time chatter, Schrodingers. Yep. But yes, that's Mamba. If you guys see my emotes, my black cat is the mascot for my emotes. So that's all Mamba pics, technically. If you see my emotes. Hope you and your community are doing well, doing the best we can. We're doing a new challenge run right now, Echo. And we're working it out. I did another run already, but it's we revised the rules to make it a little bit more difficult. But yeah, working out an automation run right now. Hopefully to get that worked out. So I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Echo. Are you a big RPG guy? Is that why you chose Fallout 4? Is there a reasoning behind why Fallout 4? Oh look, Echo, Too Legit City has a streak thing. What's a streak thing? What's the streak thing? What's a streak thing? Oh, the watch streak? The watch streak thing? I am not sure. The Prime series? Is that on Amazon Prime? Is that a TV show? I don't think I'm too familiar. Oh, the watch streak, yes. Yeah, just turn it on. It's a setting that I didn't even turn on. It just turned on when it got implemented. And my viewers started like, yo, man, we got streaks. I was like, yo, that's cool. I enjoy some depending on the setting. Got tired of not being able to finish them. So now I'm streaming them to force me to. Oh, wow. Yo, man, I see you. I was looking at Baldur's Gate. And I'm curious why you didn't play that instead. But I guess if you wanted to finish, you know, a game that you've maybe dabbled with before and you want to just, you know, it's on the bucket list. That's a lot more understandable. Because I was like, yo, man, RPGs, why not something like BG3, right? That's something I'm actually want to check out as well. Mamba, what are you doing? You're on TV, fam. The people stop by to see you and you're going to be licking yourself. Come on, Mamba. What are you doing? Guys, he's normally really cool. BG3 is good. Wish I could play it with a group, though. Oh, can you play that? Multiplayer? I thought that was single-player D&D. That's what I thought it was. I mean, I've tried to stay away from that, you know, spoilers. Trying to stay away from the spoilers as much as I can. So I didn't know you do oh, you do co-op. Ah. Is that local only, or do you do that online? Yo, man, local co-op is still kind of cool. Co-op is super fun at BG3. I didn't even know that's a thing. It's pretty sure it's on. That sounds awesome, man. That sounds awesome. Good stuff, good stuff. I don't know, man. I've actually started playing Satisfactory for the 1.0 release. I'm playing it as an RPG. I'm like, yo, man, this is Skyrim. I'm first person, picking up grass everywhere. This is just like Skyrim. So I'm getting my RPG fix in with Satisfactory, which is not even an RPG game, man. It's kind of wild. Alright, we're gonna need the NOT gate right there. I don't have anyone with analysis. Wait, that was this one, right? Material study, and then that's virtual. Okay, there we go. Mr. Echo, I have to also ask, since you're still playing the Onis, have you tried max difficulty blasted Ceres? I'm curious. Have you checked out the lab map? I will say that map is rather interesting. I guess this does connect. That makes sense. I've never gotten phosphorite. Oh. Not yet. I'd recommend it. Blasted Ceres is a unique experience. It is a very unique experience. Alright, streamer in chat, I hope you all a good night. Hope you all a great night. Mwah. Yo, man. Echo, take care of the business, whatever it is you gotta do. After streaming, I typically find myself making food and giving the kitty cat the head rubs. So, of course, take care of you and those close to you. So, take care of you and yours, my friends. Whatever it is you gotta do. But, yo, man, appreciate you bringing the community over to say hello. And, yo, man, hope you have a great week. It's only Monday, man. So, you gotta keep on trucking for the rest of the week. We'll see you next time, Mr. Echo. Have a good one. Yeah, food and a show or a movie. Yeah, man, say hello to the wife and kids. I don't even know if Echo has wife and kids. It's just very so common to hear that. Gotta do it for the wife. Oh, you're stuck. Oh, you're building the wrong type. Build this one. Build this one. Turn around. Every now and then I feel... Well, there it is. Alright, he's not stuck. Nice. He has. Yo, man. After streaming, man, you gotta be like, hey, kids. Hey, wife. We're still here. We're done streaming. Alright, we're not gonna go space, so we don't need this tech. That means this is not needed, and this is not needed. Firepole is nice. Temperature plate is probably why I grabbed this. And of course, guys, if you guys are coming in with the Echo Raid, my name is Too Legit City. I'm so sorry, man. The late introductions. I do a lot of Oxygen Included, and very recently we're dabbling into some Satisfactory. Right now is our second game, so expect those two games on my channel. If you guys are going to be coming back, or if you guys are curious about what we're doing, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Right now we're doing a challenge run, and I gotta sneeze. You guys hate that? You feel the sneeze coming. And you can't stop it, man. I got another one. We alright? I'm alive. I might need some water, though. Schrodinger's, Sharifa, have a good one. We'll see you next time. Mamba's looking at me, man. He's like, why is this guy coughing and sneezing? So, guys, if you guys have any questions about the run, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Right now, we're just building a spawn. The normal stuff, right? Nothing too impressive, nothing too important. Ah, that's wrong. Oof. I know someone who sneezes by looking at bright lights. It's like a cheat code. What? That doesn't sound right. They allergic to light? Do Sweetos only care for the grub fruit? No, they will tend any plant. It's just that the grub fruit evolves if a Sweeto touches it. So if you didn't know, the grub fruit, when you plant the seed, always starts out as a spindly grub fruit, which gives you a lot less calories, right? So this is 800 kcals. But if the Sweetos do tend the plant, it evolves into a grub fruit plant. which gives you 2,000 instead. So you have to give the Sweetles the grub food priority so they could evolve everything. Otherwise, you're just, you know, you might as well upgrade because it's free. If that makes sense. It's like, you should do it. Oh, dude, does this auto harvest? I didn't check. Oh, damn it. I didn't check if this fell down because we're not harvesting it. And it's been enough days that it probably full grown again. Oh my god. How would you automate farming? We're going to be doing a auto harvest setup. So if you didn't know, if you leave a plant fully grown at 100% like this, and it's harvest ready, normally that's on a wild plant that you don't have set to auto harvest. It will self-harvest, meaning that the plant's going to just drop the food on the ground and then start a new plant. We are going to utilize that to deliver food on intervals so that we have enough food to survive. That's going to be the initial strat. We have some other ideas though. I found a leaky oil fissure. This is the one that never stops erupting. And it's a 300 degrees Celsius heat source. So I could use this and over ranch the eggs, right? Put the eggs in a storage bin so that they slowly become raw egg, right? Raw egg. And then run the raw egg on a conveyor belt over the oil. The oil will cook it into omelets. Raw egg is the only food that cooks without dupe interaction. So that would be the only food that we could cook without actually having the dupes cook. And then that's 2,800 kcows. So the only problem would be is having raw egg and sending that out on intervals so that we have enough to last. So that's technically the problem. We need to figure out how to do that. If we want to use that though, we don't have to use that as a food source. So yeah, we kind of have to see. But yeah, you get the idea, right? With the auto harvesting, how we want to do that. Right. So we're gonna need coal on this. So we're not getting any deliveries right now because it's low priority. I do need to go through this as well. Just because that's coal right there. We're also gonna want the phosphorite so that we could keep the weezeworts growing. Oh, and the ladder down is golden. Nice. Okay. I wonder how large our slime biome is going to be. If this is all the slime we got, I'm actually okay with that, because this is a lot. The lazy land colony, it'd be like that sometimes. Nothing wrong with being lazy. Finally a pay. But she's worthless. I'll take pay. Thug life. Special request pay, laid in swallow. There was a person waiting specifically for pay. Now they're in. And tack, tack, tack. Do I need any of this tack? I need this tack. Because we're going to grab the deeper tack. So that's all 8 of my dupes then, right? Yeah, I can't get more than that. Dupes are not allowed to die. That means we're not going to take any more. We're not going to open any frozen dupes. We're going to have to just tough it out with the 8s. I probably should incubate if I want more hatches, because we're only at 6 right now. $96. Okay, it's gonna hatch soon. And then they're gonna start moving them out. Okay, that's not too bad. Phosphorite, coal. Coal's at 15 tons. That's going to be one of our main power sources that we're going to want. We also need to start saving pea water. That's the thing about that. That's going to be fun, so to speak. Oh, we never made this. That should be all of it. And then deodorize? Do we need that? I don't know if we need that. The colony is being ran on algae still. We have way too much algae. We could probably just rely on algae, to be honest. But we gotta build this. Alright, so there was rad bolt tack I wanted. I think it was for the sweeper tack here. But since we have it now, I might actually look at the dehydrator. Oh, man. The dehydrator, man. Since we have the natty gas here, I've been thinking about that. I'm just opting not to go down that route. I feel like it's always going to be better to go on the mule lines because it's more reliable. Coal, phosphorite. Alright, we're coming in. Realistically, I should ladder all the way down, because that's going to be a lot of coal for us. I should actually stop right here, so that we could sweep everything here out. That actually makes a lot more sense, and then we could grab the coal here. Yeah, that's actually really nice. All this phosphorite leads to this. We could grab that later. Dude, my monthly go say hi to the streamer I love day. Almost 5 years. God damn, man. It's been a long time, Mr. Pigeon. Thank you so much for the 58 months. Pigeon was one of the early supporters of the channel, man. It's been a long time. It's been almost 5 years. It's crazy. But of course, appreciate you, Pigeon. Thank you so much. Of course, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote to knowing that's ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, thank you. Mamba would meow, but you know, he's sleeping. Feels bad. Mamba's being super lazy today. Appreciate you though, Pigeon. How is the Rocket League? How is the team? How's the squad? How's everything going with that? We probably want to get started with the water then. And then we're going to get the gold, get that done. We need to do the salt water right now. We're going to grab that right now. It's probably faster this way, but we're going to go up top this way. Franchise is good, as always. My team specifically is the worst in the franchise so far. Wait, what? Wait, how does that work? How many teams are in a franchise? I'm so confused. Wait, what? My franchise is good, as always. My team specifically is the worst in the franchise so far. Wait, what? Wait, what? We have 6 teams. Oh, 6 teams in a franchise. Okay. Understand. Oops. And we went 18-6 on Wednesday as my group, but my team was 1-3. Ah. Yo, man, your team was half the losses. The We the Slackers for real. Hey, man. Every team has a bad team. So you don't have to think about whether or not you're doing good or bad because of your record. You gotta think about it, man. Your team's doing real well. Every team has people at the bottom, though. but it's only relative to their squad, so it's kind of funny, man. It's kind of like, I never really thought about this, but this was something that you don't really hear about until you speak with like athletes. People like to like talk smack about some of the athletes they watch that are not an all-time great, right? This is like, there's people out there that are clearly not going to be in the Hall of Fame. They're not going to be inducted. But those people are still so good still, like at the game, what they're able to do, what they can do. It just always ends up being this situation where they're always going to be judged relative to their peers. And because relative to their peers, they're of the best, they're at the bottom of that. It feels bad, man. It feels bad. Because you understand where they come from, and it's like, man, that is true. That is true. Bayflower, let me know if you have questions. The goal seems wild for the colony. Oh yeah, the auto 100. So we want to fully automate everything, if we can. That's the goal. Fully automate the colony. If we could do that, we succeeded. But I don't know if we'll be able to do that. It's tough, it's tough. Alright, did we get that in? Alright, let me get this to 9 so we get salt water in. Nice. Alright, we'll start pumping out soon. Because of how this works, right? It's gonna look like that. We will very likely run everything out. And we'll just dump the gas like this. Maybe I'll even do it like this. 2 different spots so it's pressurized, or it doesn't pressurize. No one's running the... Oh, it's because they're on downtime. Can't be mad about that. They're gonna go to sleep. But yeah, the goal might seem difficult. I think we're just scaling up to the difficulty that I think we needed to beat at. Otherwise, you know, it feels like doing a challenge that's too easy isn't satisfying. So, you know, we got to make it difficult, even if it's like, sounds insane. It kind of works out at the end. What would your infinite water source be for your spawn? I can't find one. We have a hot water geyser that I don't want to deal with because it's hot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to accumulate all the polluted water in the slime biomes and use that. And then we're going to use ice from the ice biome to run a coolant line through. That's going to be the play. Won't it run out eventually? Yep. But we only have to survive for 100 cycles. If that makes sense. Like, there's way too much water on the map. Way too much water on the map. That's what I'm alluding to. Alright. We have that set up. We gotta run a shutoff here. And then thermal check like that. I guess we do this setup. Potentially bad, but I guess it's okay. And then we do it like that. Don't you need to pump water directly to electrolyzers? We're going to be doing a submerged setup that overpressurizes it. And since it's overpressurized, it's not that bad. I guess we put the water this way. And then this comes out to go back in. So this is just going to be water, because we're not going to be sieving this. There we go. Now the pea water pump is going to... I guess we could put it underneath. Yeah, we're gonna have to put it here probably. So we do single pump. Let's trim this because I feel like it makes sense. And then we need to deliver pea water here. It makes a lot of sense if I could do something like this. And then put mesh tiles on top of that. Now, because I don't want to do that, let's do one tile for now. Everything drops down, I think it's okay. Autosave lag, let's see our printables. Ooh, preserves. That's not good, but I'll take it. We're at the point where we're just taking items now. Right, so these are just regular stuff. And then we need a way to add water here. Interesting. There's a way to get that, it's just really jank. And I guess I'm willing to do it. Okay, so it's gonna be here. So we're gonna have to add water here. This works. Let's make it taller. And then this is a pump setup. Pumps into here. Oh, that's not a problem then. We just do this. This comes down. This comes up. Bridge. Ah. Cancel. This is gone. So, radiant pipe. That connects, right? Aw, shit, this don't work. Alright, we do this kind of jank. And then this goes like that. And then we could do that. This is super jank, by the way. Oh, no. No. Too much water. Okay, this one's perfect. This one has to be redone. Ah, oof. 350 floods it, potentially. And then if it floods, it doesn't unflood. So I gotta make sure there's no chance it floods. So we got the receptacle. I don't think we're gonna need turbine. I don't... Oh, we could do Brackeen. Oh, I didn't consider that. We could have made Brackeen and then feed that to the critters once we automate the last stage. Oh, dude, that might have been nice. That might have been nice because you would stockpile the Brackeen to the last 100 cycles. You don't touch it. And then you just automate it. So you would get constant eggs. Yo. Oh, the only problem would be is that you won't refill the ranch. So you would have to automatically do like a weird egg system. Dude, that's tough. I mean, it's possible though. I didn't consider it. I was thinking about grabbing this right now for the dehydrator. I just don't think I should. I don't think we're going to need the power from this. Mini pump's not going to be something we need. This is meme. This is meme, but also really good. No, I don't think we do this. I mean, I guess solar panel was always something we could consider. There are ways to automate critter delivery. You can, yeah. I used to do that with my vertical ranches. I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it. Tech-wise, I don't think there's anything we actually need anymore, tech-wise. Anything that we would want is, I think, purely going to be decorative. Let's grab the last automation gate setup. Alright, couple grams of salt water is fine. Right, this is good. That's good as well. No more water deliveries. We gotta do this tile before we add more salt water. Okay. We could build this. Alright, we're gonna build a spawn and then build our food ranch that hopefully sustains us. And then I don't know how much time we need to prime everything. Because we have to move all the dirt so that the sweepers could fertilize the mealwood. And then we have to distribute the dirt so that it's equally distributed. Oh, man. I'm so worried. I don't actually know those values, right? So we're going to have to, like, hope that we have enough. Oh, my God. Dirt, coal, bomb leaf's not going to really matter. Alright, hope for the best. The dupes have a lot they gotta do. Oh, there's 2 dupes missing beds. They deserve a couple bedrooms. Feels bad that they're gonna get a very bad bedroom. Feels bad, feels bad. Wait a second. There was a dupe that's scared of the dark. There is a dupe that's scared of the dark. Yeah. Who is it? He's the guy that's stressed. No. Did I hear something? Did I just hear something? I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping. Okay, I'm tripping. Oh, no! No! That's actually bad. There's something I could do about that, though. Technically fine. Dupe 7. I think we got it, boys. We just have to equally spill this out. Right? It's 200. You divide that by 2. Perfect. There we go. Strats. And then we just gotta build the tile to push this, and we're good. Alright, we're done with research for now, I want to say. And then I need to do a ladder right here. We're at 8 dupes. Let's get the last farm up. Dupe number 7. Raven Crossfire? Is that you, buddy? It is you. Alright, you're gonna get the bed next to the pod. You get light occasionally, it's not bad. Or maybe we give him a shine bug. We move him inside. Oh no, it's gonna cramp, right? It's not enough space. $127.90. I think we're fine because that's 250, and you need 350 to flood. So I think we're good. Let's get rid of this. Dude, nothing but CO2 in here. Tough times. Oh, everyone's on the same schedule. I'm actually okay with that. People of chat, would you guys, that's the better question is, what would you guys want to change about dupes? If you could change one thing about dupes, what would you change? Some people wouldn't change anything at all. But I want to ask chat, what do you guys think? What would you guys change about the dupes if you had the chance to change anything about them? This is the same settings, but everything goes there? Okay. Oh, cramped. Okay, new sage egg. Let's turn this off. Let's drop the sage egg in here. The fact that Stinky looks exactly like me. You want to change that, Mordax? Man, you got orange hair. And you got the 0 down the middle with the 3s on the side. I see you over there, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Alright, we're gonna move these guys. And then we're going to move the ranching to the inside. I see you, Mordax. I see you over there. I guess we have no one wanting to change anything, huh? I changed the lack of common sense as rival instincts when it comes to digging. That's hard, man. How would you change that? You know it's technically part of lore that they do that. I believe in the lore, the logic is that you read in one of the emails that you get in the database that while you're able to make clones, something is off about the clones that you can't really put your finger on. Is, I think, exact quote by one of the researchers for Gravitas. The rules of Minecraft: never dig directly above or below you. I would give them more of a slight personality, but then it kind of ruins the lore. Oh, yeah, you can't give them personality. Because theoretically, they don't have any. Like, you printed out a copy of them, they just don't act, you know, the person just doesn't act like the original person. Oh man, I need to start pumping. We just need everyone working right now. Rad, bolt, phosphorite. Oh, we're not doing research anymore? Oh, we're not doing research anymore. So we don't need to fertilize this anymore, right? I could uproot that. Ooh. Okay, let's make sure we don't want to research. It's just tech stuff, right? Like decor stuff. And then we should be fine. Oh, and I forgot to check this again. It's Psycho 43. I didn't know when it self-harvested. Feels bad, man. Is my rancher doing other jobs? He should be just ranching. Feels bad. The 40 kilogram water movement on fast worker mode. The 40 kilogram water movement on fast worker. What's fast worker mode? Wait, what is that? Lumbo, I'm not sure what that is. Fast worker mode? Fast worker mode is a setting at the beginning of the game. Wait, what? Where? I've never seen this button. Seriously? I've never seen this. That's a thing? Where is it at? World Gen page. 1 sec. Is that a mod? I've never seen that before. That has to be a mod. I've done breakdown videos. You know what I'm saying? No way, man. What's going on, Upik? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. How are we? We're doing all right. Doing all right. Just trying to do the new challenge right now. Oh, and I forgot to do the automation here. Pipe thermal sensor. Dude, Dude, that has to be a mod, man. Because I make update videos. I go through when the patches change. I go through when they add new mechanics. And I haven't seen that. I'd be real sad, man. Like, I didn't talk about this. Dude, that's tough, man. Dude, that's tough. Damn, that's tough. Good days off today and tomorrow. Nice, nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Days off are always a good time. Days off is always a great time. So, this not good? No, everything's good. Everything's fine. We're just doing a challenge run right now. I just thought there was a setting that I didn't know about. I hope that's a mod, because man, I missed something big then. Ooh, I guess we can keep this here after we're done with this. Can't see that setting in my world gen. Okay. Ooh. Thought I was tripping. Alright, Sage Hatch, move all the stuff to the side. Nice. We have to do this for better consistency. And then we got to sweep these items out. Alright, no more phosphorite deliveries. We dug that up. Okay, cycle 44. We need to start doing water pumping. It shouldn't matter how this is built, I think. There we go. And put a door there. And then what we'll do is we'll come in from the top and dig in so that the pea water goes in. Nice. So I probably come out from here. And then try to drain. Actually, there's this pool I might want to spill over. I need to come in from a top side. So there's probably this pool I won't be able to spill in. So I want to spill everything these three. Okay. Oh, there's a simple dig. So let's get that here. Germ overlay, that's the best way to do this. Down, down, down. So we go through this. We have to mine that slime. That's unfortunate. We could go around, though, if we really wanted. I don't think it matters that we get slime lung, right? Why is this 4,000? Jesus Christ. Popped eardrums bonanza. It's probably okay for us to just dig through. Let's put a manual arrow. Actually, no, we won't need that yet. Maybe we want to do a mechanized and automated with a switch. That sounds kind of nice, to be honest. Let me set this up. Alright, we still got a lot to build anyways. And then liquid lock. Let's get the new pumps in. The radiant pipe is not in yet. This is going to be 22. 95, 55. Direct pump. Power. We need to bop this, because we only want the gas pumps to be pumping. And then we need that so we could have everything running. Alright, we need to vacuum this, right? So we'll do this side first. The chlorine's not fun. This is such a weird corridor. And then this is going to be interesting because of the ice. Mule lice has decay. That's kind of expected. Okay, this is ready. Copy P9. And copy. Hatchling. So there will be a problem if I get sage hatches. Work fast worker mod. Let me look this up. Oh, I know why. Fast worker mode is only if you turn on debug mode. So you're playing with the ability to spawn anything on command. Fast worker mode gives your dupes 3x run speed, work speed, build speed. It's something that's in the game, but it only exists if you're playing on debug mode. If that makes sense. So debug mode is a more advanced version of sandbox. Sandbox has the button. Debug mode changes your build type. And debug mode allows you to do a lot of stuff. You could immediately uncover the star map. You could spawn geysers. You could build the clay generic building that spawns water, or you know, it's that 2x2 building that basically adds anything you need. So that's debug mode, right? So that's why you have it. It's a debug mode option. It's been in the game for a long time, though. So yeah, it's not new. It's been in the game for years. Before 2020, I believe. But you only see it if you play with debug mode on. And if you've never played with debug mode on, it kind of makes sense why. Okay, so this is good. Start pumping. I was so confused. I'm like, huh, is that new? I've never seen that before. No, it's debug mode. I don't really mess with the debug mode stuff. So it's like, it's fine. I didn't cover it, to be honest. Rested in the dark? Aw, he needs a shine bug in his room, huh? That sucks. Water for the supercomputer. Research complete. Wood tiles, plastic beds. We actually won't need that. I grabbed that one though. Actually, we don't need carpets or drywall. We should be done. You changed the text file and you never unchecked it. It's tough. You know, there's an easier way to turn on debug mode for single time use. All you gotta do is type the cheat code during the main menu. It's kind of like the old like game console cheat codes. I kind of appreciate that, man. It's super throwback. Makes me think I'm playing one of those arcade games again. Alright, so we're gonna have to vacuum first before the second half of the build runs. I love it when the devs do that in the games. Yeah, it's nice, man. I think it's cool times. Alright, so we will want to go through this part and combine all the water. So bam, 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 bam. And then we have all the water below, and then there's more water here. So there's going to be a lot of water we're going to have to combine. Good times. Not pressure. OG League had a cheat code combo that allow you to check if the servers are actually down. Oh, really? That's funny, man. Why would you have that, though? Bypass to see if the servers are down? That sounds like a bad idea. We have to take the curative tablets. Ah, nice. More hatches. So we won't get carnivore at our rate that we're playing at, which is fine. I wasn't beelining for it. I should have, though. Why is you stuck? You're not stuck. You're just idle. Okay. If that's the case... how do I want to deal with this? Idleness realistically is fine. But I know we're gonna need space. So I should do a lot of things just to give my dupes something to do, because we're gonna need to do it eventually. Yeah. You could even play, even if the client was thinking the servers were down. That's jank, man. What if you got to update and someone just logs in? Like, yo, man, what the heck? Oh, I never got the power here. Alright, let's get the mech airlock. So it looks like we have to eventually do this, which means I do that. And this means I climb down from here down to here. Realistically, that's not too bad. This technically works. Maybe that's the road down. And then opening this is going to be interesting. I guess we could keep this tile. 1, 2, 3. And then that becomes a drain. And then that goes into here. Which we would honestly do a side takedown like that. And then we need to get to the right side. So this side we don't actually open. Here to here. And then we want to do that. Drain. And then we need to get down from here into here. So maybe we could open this part first. I mean, I see how we could come in from this side. It would be kind of faster. Come in from right there. I see a path. I see a path. I think we need to do this. Otherwise, we don't accumulate the water fast enough. So yeah, we'll do that. This is still waiting to vacuum, milligrams. It's getting there. This got trimmed, nice. Get that out. So now they don't go through this, they go through the bedroom. We'll have a bottom side connection. This got dug out fast though. Konami code. I see you over there, Mordax. That's a classic though. The Konami code is a real classic. Alright, we'll create some space right here. So what we'll do right here is we'll likely need space for the farming, so maybe we'll put it nearby. That's actually what we need to figure out, right? Where I want to live. That's pretty big. I don't know where we need to live yet. This is still in milligrams, so I'm still waiting. The only way to beat Contra was a classic, man. Contra was awesome. I love playing Contra as a kid. But it was tough, man. Always lose on the second level. The code doesn't do anything on Twitch streams. Interesting. So if you're streaming, it didn't do anything. Contra is like Mega Man pattern memory. It is. The only thing about it was that... Dude, I mean, yeah, it's basically Mega Man. You're not wrong. You could totally win without getting hit. It's tough, man. As a kid, you know, you wouldn't really recognize the pattern. You'd just be like, oh yeah, man. We gotta beat up the aliens. They said all my bases belong to us. Yo, that guy don't know about me. You know what I'm saying, man? You can't just say that. Come to where I live and say all your bases belong to us, man. We show you where the base is. Alright, still gotta go up top. here, here, here. We could do all this, and then the digging should be priority 9. We're gonna drain that out. And then this one, it's a little bit jank, but should be pretty straightforward. So we come up to here. This is gonna break out this way. And we're gonna wanna drain basically right here. I just did the code to see if there's any Easter eggs on Twitch. The Konami code's only for the console games, man. Classic stuffs. Alright. And then I need to go down to dig this. Temporary setups. I guess we don't do that yet. We'll just do some preemptive digging here. Should be good. We get the vacuum yet? Not yet. So we need to deliver to here. We know that we have to put the sweepers. I'm gonna put it on both sides because I'm not sure if that's good enough. And then we know that we need to power both. We're not gonna live down here, so we're just gonna drop off the stuff via conveyor chute. I think that's good enough. Yeah, we're dropping the dirty water into this area, which we're gonna lock. Taspadar, welcome in. Back to dupes. Could a pet system be a morale booster? I've always wanted the dupes to have the cat. Have you guys seen the backpacks in real life where the people put their cat inside? Have you guys ever seen those? It's a backpack that has a glass dome on the back, and there's holes everywhere for the cat to breathe. So the cat sits in the backpack and just stares behind you. Some people wear the backpack in front of them, so, you know, the cat's walking with the person. You guys seen that? I want something like that, but then the dupes are able to put shine bugs inside. So they look like Iron Man. You know what I'm saying? You know how Iron Man has that glowing thing on his chest? Just wear a backpack and put a shine bug inside, and then it's like you're Iron Man, dude, walking around with a light source, and then you have different color shine bugs, right? So you got Iron Man Mark 1, Iron Man Mark 2, right? We get Pepper, she gets a pink suit, right? And then you have War Machine, he likes that purple stuff. And then you get the blue Iron Man. That was when Hammer Industries tries to make an Iron Man suit, but they fuck up. And then we have the Abyss Bug. This is Ultron. And then we get the White Shine Bug. This is just Iron Man that we all know and love in the comic books. MCU. This is MCU Iron Man. Yeah. MCU Iron Man right here, man. Tony Stark, full form, baby. He's radiant. That's gonna be the play. Dude, that'd be cool, right? That'd be cool. And then the dupes have a walking light source, so they always get well-lit bonus. Right? You guys know what I'm talking about. When a dupe has a light source, they get something called a well-lit bonus when they're working on a job. So you would call it Metal Man. You would call it Metal Man because he's made of metals. And then you combine all the metals together and you get Captain Iron. Holy shit. Y'all know Captain Planet? With my powers combined. Captain Planet. Y'all remember that, man? Back in the days. He would save the world from pollution. There we go. We're able to pump now. Right, good stuff. So we're gonna drain this to the bottom. Right, and then we gotta do this so that we connect this side's pool to the bottom. You are nerdy. It's great entertainment. I'm liking it. Dude, what do you mean? What's wrong with being nerdy? It's one of those things growing up, man. I've always thought to myself, what's wrong with being a nerd? I felt like being a nerd is like the coolest thing. You would get more references more often than not, which means you would have a better time. I don't know. I thought being nerdy was cool, man. And then you have the school kids making fun of them. I'm like, what's wrong with being nerdy? Start with a backpack, allows the dupe to carry more. Upgrade a pet cage. Oh, dude, backpack. Dude, I've talked about this. Backpack would be amazing. Because you know what you could do with a backpack? You could make the dupes hold on to items. Like in RimWorld. Dude, that would be so good. That's one of the things that's in RimWorld that I would love to have. Like, I hate it when the dupes have to path to and from everywhere. So if a guy is constantly going to be building, maybe he holds igneous rock on him. So he could always just build, you know? So he's like walking by. Oh, that's steel. Let me just pocket this really fast. I'm gonna build an aqua tuner tomorrow. You know, that'd be really cool. I just don't think Oni has that capabilities, given how not smart the dupes are, for lack of better words. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the dupes are, you know, they are problematic. But it's, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, maybe like that sometimes. Can we actually upgrade the dupes to be smart enough? Maybe a pet leash so you could drag the critters along. I wanted like a walking the dog animation on the shine nymph, and the shine nymph's always in front of you. And there's like a floating leash. Kind of like the Halloween Gotham. You guys know about the Halloween Gotham? Halloween's coming around. Maybe you guys should learn about this. There is a Halloween Gotham where the person dresses up as an older person. So I would try to dress like an old man, so to speak, right? And then have 1 or 2 balloons and put sheets over them. And then just have them holding out a bag. Oh yeah, they're my kids. You know, they're scared of adults. You know, trick or treat. And then you get candy for your balloons, so to speak. So you're tricking the people for candy. But then if you get found out, though, they're gonna, you know, beat your ass. So I don't know about that. I saw that on TV one day. But that's the Halloween Gotham, man. Makes them think there's 2 of you guys. Alright, let's speed this up. So we have enough pea water. We're not going to go through this way yet, because while I want to, we realistically can't. I guess we could fill up to there. This works. Because I go here, and then here to here. And then after we're done draining this, I have to dig this tile. Or we go below. Nah, this is fine for now. Could upgrade to the hiking backpack and have the bedroll and food. Dude! So there was one thing I've heard people complain about that I thought was kind of interesting. That's the idea of sharing beds. How do you guys feel about that? One of the things that you could do in this game is you share bathrooms, right? People have wondered why you can't share beds or mess tables. That if you're on a different schedule, you just have one being used by 2 people. Is there a mod for that? I know 100% that's possible in RimWorld, because that's a RimWorld. But yeah, I have heard a lot of people kind of like complain, I guess, for lack of a better word. Maybe bunk bed, but not shared bed. Bunk beds we have technically with the ladder beds, right? Technically. I just got an idea. We could use ladder beds. Oh my god. We're gonna use ladder beds. Dude, I just realized the benefit. Guys, we are gonna be using ladder beds. And you know why? Because when you stack up 8 beds like this, and they get a journal, the journal falls to the bottom. Oh my god. That's so good. I just need 1 sweeper for that. So we're going to have a tower of 8 bunk beds. And then we're going to be able to sweep up the journals at the bottom with 1 sweeper. We save so much power that way. Nice. That sounded like a plan. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to need to sweep this. Let me pull a wire up because we know we're going to need this. Ooh, just use that wire. Nice. And then I need to look at the load here. So we're going to add 360, 960. Perfect. And then we're just waiting for this to vacuum. This is almost done, though. Oh, 1 dupe that needs light. Kitty? Yeah, it's my kitty cat Mamba. He's sleeping right now. He's waiting for maybe another hour before he normally wakes up. And that's when I usually wrap up stream. But we'll see, right? Sometimes, you know, kitty cats don't know how to tell time. So if I can get another hour of streaming before Mama gets mad at me, I'll do it. Tenuous rock, though. It's a sleepy kitty. And his name is Mamba. Also known as the best kitty in the world. Believe it or not. Oh, that's not good. Because he's going to get stuck. If they did that, they should be able to add a germ modifier. And the beds need to be cleaned every so often. Yo, man, get a self-cleaning bed. I've heard such things. Mamba is great, man. It's hard to top when Mamba does the bear crawl. Right? He does a bear crawl. And he climbs from the foot of the bed up to my torso. And then from there climbs up to my face and licks me. Every morning. Mamba does that. It's hard to beat that, man. It is hard to beat that. Mamba wakes you up. And another thing is Mamba isn't overly... How do I say this? Sometimes the cats love to have anything they want done immediately. Mamba actually has patience. Like, he knows that if he, you know, if he wants something, he won't get it done immediately sometimes, but he's okay with that. So Mamba's awesome. Now, another thing is that it's never anything bad, right? He just wants to go outside because he hears the birds chirping, things like that. But yeah, Mamba's great. Awesome kitty cat. Alright, so we're not going to open this because it's too much water. You guys could probably tell. This got done, so we got to dig that. And then after we're done with this, we're going to lock the door so that we can't dig it. Then I'm also considering draining this, but I don't know if we want to. After we're done with that, so we're going to go to the bottom and connect the pools here. This man is idle. Okay. I think we go through this way. No one has mechatronics. Power line is made. I do need this conveyor belt, man. It's funny. Alright, we need that. So who was my mechatronics guy? I had someone that was gonna do it. Geek! Lord of the mechatronics. You got it, buddy. My meow is trained in speech and she understands soon. With, I'm just finishing what I'm currently doing. Oh! The cat understands English. Props to you for teaching the cat English. Starting to understand the language. Oh, that's impressive. I need H2. H2. Okay, so I will need a ladder here. German! Does your cat get scared when you say agua? If Mamba understood German, his favorite word would be chicken schnitzel. He's a fan of deep fried chicken. He's a fan, he's a fan. Man, Geek is going hard right now. And we get the shoots. Alright, that's gonna be the journals. This is capped, so now I need hydrogen. I can't reach that, so I gotta do this. Well said. Actually sounded like a German. I'm not gonna lie. All the German accents I've heard was from the movie Inglourious Bastards. You know, the movie where you learn Italian is buongiorno. Buongiorno. And the German guy looks at him like, is that actually Italian? Confused for a second. Where's the tile of interest in a Somnium? It's gonna be the middle tile. Right here. Where the accordion is. We will test this. We will test this, don't worry. Because we have to activate it, and then when it runs, we'll have the sleepers already sleeping. Nah, but one can press buttons that can play sounds. Ah, I've seen that before. I've seen that. There's like a soundboard for cats when they want to communicate. I've seen that before, man. That looks tight. Gorlami. Do you have Dre? I don't remember that. Wait, what was that? That last one. Do you have the Gabagool? 3 glasses. I don't remember that scene. Of course, you can't forget Buongiorno. That was iconic. That was the bar scene. Oh, that was not at the banquet. That was not at the banquet. That was when... Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm thinking the banquet scene. I'm like, no. After he said that, he left. Where the German guy catches him in the bar. Damn, I might have to rewatch that, man. It's been so long. That scene, it's not really coming together. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna just have to grab it from here. So, power. I'm just gonna run something here. Oh, that's gross. Okay, we gotta do this. Alright, we gotta do that. Hopefully they get it done. The best German accent was from the best Christmas movie ever, Die Hard. Let's see you guys over there. Is Arnold... Where's Arnold from? Where's Arnold from? Why do I think he's German? He's Austria. Oh, my bad. What about Hasselhoff? He's German, right? That's why there is the meme where it's like... There's the meme out there where in a lot of movies, it's the picture of the Hoff. He's not? Wait. Hasselhoff is not German? Hasselhoff is German. Hasselhoff just... Oh no, Germans just love Hasselhoff. Dude. I thought Hasselhoff was German, dude. Do you guys remember that scene in Dodgeball? Where it's like, you know, Cobra Kai, right? And it's... Yeah, that's why it's a meme. Oh. He was born in Baltimore. What? What? Oh my god, that's so funny, man. It's a German name, yeah. Dude, it's that scene, man. It's like the German team comes from Germany to play the dodgeball, and they lose, right? And all you see is the coach yelling at the team in German, and you see the subtitles, "Shame! For shame!" And everyone has their head down, and the coach is holding up a picture of David Hasselhoff. You're letting him down. Oh my god. I was like, dude, what the hell is happening? Like, isn't that the guy from Baywatch? I was so confused. And then I realized, like, that's a common meme. Like, that's not the only movie like that. I thought it was kind of funny, man. Not gonna lie. I didn't know about, like... Is it all of Germany that's like that? They don't make comedy movies like they used to. Yeah. It feels like... There's no more risk to be taken. That's what it feels like. The industry doesn't want to take... No! No! Oh, no! Oh, no! No! The pressure broke. I was like, I'm gonna leave 2 tiles here so it doesn't break. Oh my god, that's so much water. Oh, that's gonna melt the ice biome. I'm flooded the synthesizer. Oh, crap. Everything that could went wrong went wrong. Oh my god. I should have not opened this. I shouldn't have dumped the water in. Okay, okay. So we need to unflood the Somnium. I want to pump up this water to use. The smart move would be to just insulate this. Crap. Oh, man. How much water is that? That's a lot of water. I don't want it to free. I was supposed to use this for the spawn, my dude. That's a pain. You know what I think we do? There's no way for us to stop this, right? More water's coming in. Okay. So I have to plug this. Step 1. I have to plug that. Off the bed. Have a good one more, Dags. Appreciate you. Thank you for being part of chat today. Hanging out with us. Wrestle res easy, and we'll see you next time. Crap. Someone build this at the Raric. Hurry up. Oh my god. Alright, we're just gonna have to mop up as much as we can. The water mixed in is not bad. How much is this? 36,000. 36,000. 36 tons of pea water. Ah, come on, man. That's 1,000 kgs each. That's not good. And then we have some pea water right here. Alright, this is gonna be work. Fun times, fun times. At least we learned from our mistakes. What happens when you pull all the pee water at the same time? Feel like that sometimes. All good though. They're mopping. Okay, so the vacuum is good. This... Oh, no one ever ran this. Okay. Alright, someone needs to just run this right now. I also need to cut that. And then do this. Pipe contents here. 9, and then someone needs plumbing skill. None of my guys. At the Raric, I can't give you tidying. Wow, no one else is a tidier. No way. I'm sorry, at the Raric. Feels bad. You alright? You alright? Just one canister of H2 is all we need. Alright. Hydrogen gas needs to be moved into here. So we still need to jumpstart this before we actually do anything else. Blackie's coming in. Oh, wait. I didn't finish this. I forgot about the automation sensor. Alright, so we'll wait. We could empty this now. That's not going to hurt us. Yeah, it's not plugged in yet. Oh, and I don't have water. So my water line's coming from here. Okay, we just do it here then. No auto bottle. We're just going to pick up bottles of pee water off the floor and just dump that. Nice. Alright, and then if we can, ice temperature plates. Then we're going to go through ice biomes and try to break as much as we can. So... generating ice. This is difficult. We just need to dig up the ice, right? Alright, we want ice. We're gonna start digging. That shouldn't melt in that area. And this is gonna go all the way up to 20,000 above. Yeah, we're good. So... we going to do that. Because we gotta sieve some water. This never got filtration medium. Nice. Alright, we need a little bit of water here. To feed that. Alright, so we're good. I need another thing. We gotta lock the doors. That way they don't walk inside to breathe, which is bad typically. 22 automation. Nice, nice, nice. That's always running. And it's looking great. Alright, we just need the doors. Downtime, it's fine. my god, I just had a... Ooh, no, food rots while buried. Yeah, never mind. Could we bury food? No, it probably doesn't work. Huh. Could we melt a pedestal so the items on the pedestal falls off? Oh my god, is that a thing? So if you guys don't know this, pedestals, if you put a food item on it, the food never rots, never heats up, never cools down, effectively becomes the fake food you see at the front of some restaurants. You know what I'm saying? They show their menu. They have the fake food and, it's not a picture, it's actually like an actual item. Now, the thing with that is that we could do that and try to melt everything on a timer. And then once the item melts, the content falls off, and then we just sweep it. But then it's like, nothing you could make the pedestal out of melts at a low temperature. Like, if you could make it like a organic algae pedestal, that potentially could be tight. What's going on, Edwin? Welcome in, welcome in. I see you over there. We gotta lock this door. And I think I'm ready. So let's do that. We gotta run the wheel here. This is no longer a thing, right? Yeah, no one should be running on this. Could you do so with Mercury? The thing with Mercury is that I don't know if you can make pedestals out of Mercury. It seems like it requires mineral. Because I don't get any of the other metal ores. Because I'm thinking if you could build it with Mercury. Frostpunk 2 spoilers. Is the game released? I haven't seen it yet, G. I'm not sure, I was just curious. No, I think they did reach out to me. I just didn't really care about it. Because I didn't really have a good experience with the original game. So I was like, eh. Yeah, I had access to that. I just didn't want to do that because I wanted to do Satisfactory and Oni instead. But yeah, maybe later. I mean, it's early access. It's not going to be like super hot or anything like that. It's just going to be first day. And then it's going to die out until the content is like 1.0. But yeah, I'm not too hype about it. Just because the first game left a bad experience for me. Edwin, let me know about the challenge if you have any questions about it, man. Alright, let's get the spawn kicked off. Nice. And then... let me cut this, get the second spawn running. Seems like a really cool challenge testing the skills. It is. Faction system supposed to fix all the problems for Frostpunk 1. That's not good. If they're just continuing from where they left off, this is really gross. That's a red flag. Huge red flag. Ah, God. Huge red flag, man. What's the endgame goal? Endgame goal is we are going to keep the buff alive, this buff. And what we're going to do is all the dupes are going to be sleeping and no one's going to be allowed to work. So this schedule is going to be all downtime and bedtime. So we're going to try to figure out whether or not our idea to survive with no input actually works. So there's no endgame goal yet. I don't know the pace. This is going to be my first time attempting it. So I don't know. Alright, so we do got to keep that rolling. Yeah, we need more hydrogen. P water spill doesn't help. Yeah, this is a problem. There's good news with this. There's already a power line we could tack on. And very likely... we'll try to push this up so that we could just pump this out. We're gonna have to pump up the water from here anyways, so we will utilize the pipeline from here. I will have to build this, and we'll likely just share pipeline. The seed and the faction mix independently generated so much each run. Different faction mixes to add more playability. Yeah, not hyped at all. I'm gonna wait until early access kind of plays out, and then I'll make a decision. We just got the spawn finished, so this is gonna solve the oxygen problem full time. And then once I'm able to pump below and get this situated, it's gonna be self-powered. So once we get this, we're gonna start getting the water for the spawn to accumulate. After we do that, we gotta set up the Somnium, accumulate water, and set up food. No geysers anymore, because I didn't find anything that's close enough that I could utilize. So my geysers I found are natty gas, salt water, cool steam, chlorine, oils, hot 100 steam, 500 steam, hot oxygen 500, aluminum, leaky oil. Nothing helpful. So yeah, bad situation with that. Bad situation with that. Alright, so we're gonna build tiles here before that melted. Nice. And then I'm gonna build tile here as well so that we get the tile of water. Water mixing in here is fine. I'm not worried. And then this is going to be power line. Let me cut this here. Just because the auto sweeper isn't going to be on. I don't want it running for any reason. This is not going to pump for a while. Pretty clear why. Alright. So this is powered. Good stuff. So now we could decon this, decon that. This is going to power the bottom, which goes into the bottom setup. We get the coolant loop that's going to be cooling our system. Not bad, not bad. 0 degrees. We're going to run that to cool. Alright, alright. Let me get another temp shift plates. We're going to be running ice temp shift plates to cool down the oxygen. This is going to be the method of choice. And then any pea water we could dump here, we will. Anything that we mop up, of course. And then we're going to start pumping from the bottom. Okay, so after we do that, we need to create space to potentially solve the food issue long term, and then also designate a living area for ourselves. That's, I think, going to be kind of meme, but I think it's going to be fine. I probably also want to start deodorizing. I need to start deodorizing, I think. That goes here, that goes here. And then up top right there, might not matter. We deodorize this location, that's fine. Let me do that, and then we're gonna build below. So we're gonna dig out the bottom. I think that makes sense. Because we're gonna want to use this space. I probably want to use this space too. It's just so much polluted oxygen. I also need to start thinking about... oh, I need to make a door crusher, I guess. Technically, great spot. Yeah, we'll do a 3-door crusher. So we do it like that. Like that. Timer. cut buffer. There we go. So we'll make sure we could feed. There's that water as well. That comes from the ice that we're melting. And then we're not really distributing a lot, which is okay. We're going to start door crushing so we could save power instead of using a carbon skimmer. I should enable auto bottle here. And then pitcher pump this. We could just go through the ladders now, which is nice. And then we could trim out this side. From standing here, I should be able to dig that. And the last power line. I want this on immediately. That way we just start going through the water here. Nice. Mama's still napping. Good times, good times. We're no longer going to be doing research. Hopefully we could optimize that. Not grab tech we don't need so that we could maximize the labor. This is melting. Yeah. You got it, buddy. Nice. Oh, that's not plugged. Oh, it's not plugged. Let's cut the top pump. That's not plugged. Oh, let's get it there. 855. Not bad. Oh, this isn't plugged. Of course. Visual bugs. There we go. Take the salt water. Alright, it's time to sieve. Go through as much of the water as we can. So our goal right now is to stockpile enough oxygen in here that the dupes are going to be able to breathe for X amount of time. So let's think about this. 8 dupes, they go through 60 kilograms of oxygen per cycle. So 8 times 60 is 480 kilograms per cycle. So it's about 500 kgs, roughly. So 1 ton is 2 cycles worth of oxygen for my colony. So I will need 50 tons. So how big is this room? 18 plus 5, 23. So 23 divided by 50. Or 23 into 50. It's about 2, and then that's 1,000. So I want about 3,000 oxygen in here to guarantee that we survive without this running. Okay, so about 2 to 3,000 kgs. We're at 50 right now. Hopefully we could just keep this running so that we're okay with that. For that reasoning, I might want to just keep the algae diffusers on, because the less this pumps, the more oxygen we get at stockpile, right? And that happens if this is backed up. It's a weird concept, but I think it works out. We're going to start digging this, and then once the pea water is gone, we're going to level this. Alright, not bad. I should realistically put some reservoirs to hold the water. That way we could pump more out at once. Oh man, where would I put it? here. Building melted, that was the ice temperature point, that's fine. That's keeping this cool, so it's okay. Okay. Bunk bed tower. And I think I do need to do something with the clean water right here. Okay. I actually think this might be needed. I actually think I might want to do that. This is 670, so I do have the capabilities of pulling a wire here. Infinite storage. What will we need infinite storage for? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pump into the reservoir so that we use the power now. That's actually what I'm trying to do. Because once you put it into a storage, it comes out of there into a pipeline and moves without any power needed to be added. So I figure the more water we could get inside the reservoir, the more power we save. Potentially. And then that way we could get away with less power. And then I also want to reduce the amount of mass here. So it's not that bad. It's gonna be like that. Like that. 100 days. 100 cycles, 100 days. So the food is gonna be very interesting for us to try to make done. It's gonna be interesting how we deal with the food. I guess having that drop makes sense. No, we have 100 cycles to set up the automation so that we could survive another 100 cycles. So we have up until cycle 100, in which we afterwards put the dupes into Somnium sleep, and then they have to survive to 200 on their own. So hopefully we set them up correctly. But yeah, after cycle 100, we gotta move them out. Alright, there's just a lot we gotta build right now. Nice. So the last thing we gotta do is that. Let's set this up. This is 3 seconds. This is 7. We're not gonna add... We are not going to add the AND gate gas detection yet. We're just gonna delete everything first. And then we need to make gas flow. Yeah. We gotta also unflood the building because we flooded it. My bad. Alright. Airflow tiles for better breathability. Ooh, okay, so we're crushing gas. I don't have to tell you guys why. This is nice. Oh, and this guy's gotta go. Oh, we can't reach him. Alright, we'll take him out right now. Moving this P water, moving that P water. We're at 100. 5% there, 5% there. And then we gotta get the food situation up. New wild hatch. Take out the Mord boys. He's not a friend. He's an enemy. An enemy is a sea creature. I'm not fond of sea creatures. Oh man, we're moving in fast. We're gonna do that. That way it's always getting fed out. $9.1. Why is this at 9.1? Oh, I guess it doesn't top off. I thought it would. Alright, this looks like we're gonna have an easy time. Oh, this actually indirectly chills the water. Ah, that's funny. That means the water's cooler. I'm not running that on top of the gas, though. That's a little unfortunate, but it still works out. Alright, the deodorizer. Yeah, we gotta get one of these here. A lot of problems. Yeah, we just mop it up now, so we'll just get rid of this. Go around this way, mop it up, and then we can start digging. Okay, we'll set this up. That way we could connect everything, and then move around when we need to. Alright, moving down the CO2. All of it's going to be gone from here, hopefully. Let's get that. So we also need to make a centralized power location because we need to make a coal gen setup. We're going to be using coal, believe it or not, as a main power source, probably alongside the hydrogen. And that's going to be powering everything that needs power. So we're going for coal because it's the most stable. We're going to get hatches on Terra. And there's going to be coal biomes here that we're going to be able to just dig straight. So I'm thinking that's going to be the easiest to always have, which is why I'm using it. The H2 might become a problem there. Oh, yeah, this makes sense. More gas here, the more could go down. Yeah, we could do that. This got clean, nice. To go underneath a little bit faster. Aw, crap. We got a crack in the matrix. Don't you hate it when that happens? And then you gotta wait for Agent Smith to come by and patch it. That's a bad feeling sometimes. Let's do that. That's all simple. Alright, so this meal lice is gonna have to go away soon. I guess I do need the water to go away as well. Long live the meal lice. Meal lice is nice, man. If meal lice existed in real life and it tasted a little salty, would you eat it? Would you eat meal lice IRL? And it has the same type of quality. It's grizzly. A flavorless grain that almost never wiggles on its own. So this is basically eating rice. But the rice sometimes moves around. What about cooked meal lice? Cooked meal lice is pickled, though. So I guess the pickling of it makes it better. The wiggling would get me. You know what they kind of look like, man? The meal lice? It looks like the giant pasta shell. And then you know how people will stuff the shells with something and then bake it? That's what kind of reminds me of. Like a stuffed pasta shell. That's what it looks like, man. The wiggling would get me. Me too, kid. I wouldn't be able to eat meal lice, man. I would rather have the mush bars. That guarantee me food poisoning. You gotta understand, I'm lactose and I willingly eat pizza and like ice cream. It's the same thing, man. I'm willingly giving myself food poisoning, man, because it's worth it. I'm not even kidding, man. I do that all the time. Hey, man, it's a little bit of food poisoning. Yeah, man, it's fine. It's ice cream and cheese, baby. It's delicious. I'm a fan of the ice cream and cheese. Looks like a croissant. I mean, it kind of does. I guess it kind of does. What if it's a croissant with all the wrong textures? It's soft and squishy, and it's wet. Instead of being nice, light, and flaky. Yo, man. That sounds gross. If it's slimy inside, I'm done. What if it's like a Tootsie Roll? And no, what if it's like a Tootsie Pop? The husk on the outside is hard, but once you bite into it, it has a soft, creamy inside. That's probably mad gross, man, to a lot of people, man. Let's be real. Now we gotta trim this. Cream Puff. No, Tootsie Pop. Tootsie. Yeah, you know what a Tootsie Pop is? It's the lollipop on the outside with the chocolate Tootsie Roll in the middle. They used to have the owl do the commercials. Oh, Mom, I see you. Oh, my kitty cat's awake. My kitty cat's awake. We're gonna have to wrap up stream soon, y'all. He calls the shots. I hear you, Mamba. I'm sorry, babies. I know. You doing all right. Everything's okay. Yeah, it also sounds like the bubblegum in the middle. Oh, yeah, there's ones with the bubblegum in the middle. I hated that one. Because when you get to the bubblegum, you're chewing on the bubblegum with shards of lollipop. I was never a fan of that. I was never a fan of lollipops, too. I was never a fan of lollipops, jawbreakers. I wanted my candy to be kind of like, you know, sweet. But then it's like, I didn't want to be having it in my mouth for a long time. I didn't like that, man. What's going on, Council of Roses? How are you? Did you finish that last 10% for the Satisfactory? We'll be playing some more Satisfactory on the Wednesdays. Right now, we're on a new Oni run. If you're familiar with Oxygen Not Included, let me know. And if you need any help with the explanations, we got you. We're doing a Auto 100 run right now. And those are all the rules. We are effectively, if you could read the rules except for the details, we are going to be automating the base for, I mean, we're going to spend 100 cycles automating the base. And then I would let the dupes run. Like, they're just going to do everything themselves. I'm not going to give them any direction. And they're just going to sleep all day and get a buff. So we have to fully automate it so that the colony doesn't collapse. The dupes will not be working. It's not going to be allowed on their work schedule. They're going to be sleeping and downtime all day. So we're going to see if we could properly automate the colony. Yes, and it is glorious. A whole 10 crystal oscillators per minute. I understand. I, too, am an satisfactory player. And I understand those words. Yes, it is indeed glorious. What the fuck is a crystal oscillator, guys? Someone DM me in chat. What's my favorite candy as a 10 to 18-year-old? So when I was young, I didn't have acid reflux yet. I would actually used to eat a lot of York peppermint patties. And I didn't like them specifically. It was just the only candy I was allowed to eat. After I got to high school, I just ignored what my parents said and I started trying out actual candy like Skittles, you know, candy bars, Milky Ways, and stuff like that. But as a kid, the only thing I was allowed to eat was York peppermint patties. Anytime I went to the grocery store, nothing was allowed. When I went with my mom when I was, you know, adolescence. So that's the only thing I had options to, man. When I was in high school, though, that was when I got big, really, not big. That was when I started eating a lot of the Hostess stuff. So I ate Twinkies, cupcakes, Ho-Hos. I would have one before school every day. So we would stop by, you know, the, so my bus stops in front of the AM, PM, the convenience stores. So they have all that stuff inside, and it's like individually wrapped for, you know, just buy one. So it was good, man. Just go in with 50 cents. I don't know why. Because my parents don't know English. So I don't know why they allowed me to get the York peppermint patties and nothing else. I really don't know why. Like, they don't know English. They can't read nutritional labels. There was no, like, oh man, anti-sugar back in the days either. It was just my parents, man. I don't know what to tell you. They were just like that. For lack of a better word, they were just like that, man. Alright, we're gonna release the hydrogen so that we get more gas spilling in right here. And then I'm gonna trim this as well. But yeah, my childhood was weird, man. I wasn't allowed to do a lot of things. But then it was also because I was a pushover. So, like, if anyone in my family told me I couldn't do anything, I didn't question it. I just didn't do it. But I think as a result, it's the reason why I hate everyone in my family. Because it's like, once you grow up and realize what they were doing, it's like, man, that was really fucked up. And none of them want to address it, and they just want to sweep it under the rug, and it's like, oh yeah, that never happens. And I'm just like, these motherfuckers, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sorry about that, y'all. Sad childhoods. I apologize. It was only when you, like, see the internet, when you realize, damn, I was a golden child. I actually listened. I didn't have to get put into boot camp. I actually have some semblance of, like, I care. And then when I'm like, these motherfuckers are just trampling all over this shit constantly, it was worse, especially during COVID. I hated that shit. They didn't want to do anything. Oh, you know, it's COVID right now. Oh, yeah, can't do that. No, yeah, I can't do that. And it's like, dude, your fucking dad is dying. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? And you're just not gonna do it? You're not gonna take him to the cancer treatment? Like, your own fucking father, man. And I was like, I can't watch him die. So I just did everything myself. It's fucked up, man. I'm sorry about that, man. I was probably very sad, very deep. Too much. Yeah, I shouldn't be talking about that. Nothing prepares you for an adult. Nothing does. I remember when I was a 16-year-old high school kid. Oh man, I've seen the world. Come on, man. I did a little bit of traveling. The internet just came out, so you're talking to people online all the time. You get a feel for their area as well. And it's like, you know, you have friends online, right? And it's like, nah, man. Being an adult sucks. It's like that episode of Rugrats when Angelica was like, I gotta be an adult now and I'm gonna have responsibilities. So this means I can't be happy anymore. And all the other Rugrats are like, Angelica, what's wrong? You're different. Yo, man, that shit is way too real. No, man, no, this is like, if you guys are here, if you guys support the stream, shout out to you guys. Because with your support, we can keep the stream running as long as we can. I want to do streaming. Even if I were to like win the lotto, I would still stream because this is what I would want to do. Hang out with you guys, play the games, answer questions, check out the video game stuffs. And hopefully, you know, get good at it, do some stuff that might be a little bit pog, and, you know, have fun. Honestly, that's all I want. Just be able to sustain myself. I don't even need to be rich. I just want to be able to stream and afford to live. You know, just be able to eat a meal every day. And I'd be happy. Okay, we have mixed water. That's actually not too bad. And it does mean that it sank down, so it's half-half. This is not bad. That's not bad. But yo, man, you guys don't have to support. I know that there's people out there with a worse situation than me sometimes. And, you know, I can't tell you guys to not eat and give it to me. That's insane. Take care of you guys as yourself first. But if you have disposable income and you guys want to support a streamer, yo, man, I would love to receive it. It's just, at the end of the days, I would never call that necessity, right? You guys got to take care of yourselves. And don't let anyone tell you that you need to do something and put them in front of you. Because when you're an adult, you realize no one's looking out for you. And you really got to look out for yourself. Alright, there's a good chance I'm going to want to open this so the chlorine comes up, right? I don't want to delete the oxygen. Oh. Let's do this one. So when we climb up and drop the items, it doesn't go to the bottom pit. Alright, looking nice. 60. How tall is this? Ooh, I could do it. Nice. It's gonna be so jank. Would I want it here? So realistically, it would be like this. I guess we could do it here if we wanted as well. So we're gonna do some ultimate jank. We're gonna do 8 ladder beds stacked up. That's gonna be so bad. We're gonna do 8 ladder beds stacked up. And the reason why we want to do that is because all the dream journals fall down because of gravity. And then we just need one sweeper to tie it to the conveyor rail right here. And then we'll get the journals to the bottom. Yeah. So tower, while that could be where we put it, I don't need to put it here, right? I think instead I need to think about the farming. Don't you worry about interrupted sleep from bed running. They're all going to wake up and sleep at the same time. I think that'll be fine. If people wake up at different intervals, maybe. But if everyone's on the same schedule, there's only 8 dupes, right? It should be fine. We could do 2 towers of 4. Yeah, that actually works, yeah. We could do 2 towers of 4. When did they add ladder beds? During Spaced Out. So we're on the current DLC is the Frosty Planet Pack. Spaced Out is when they release ladder beds. Near the beginning. So that's about 2 years ago, roughly. 2 years ago, roughly. 14. I guess. Are my dupes doing anything? Temp shift plate, I need ice. We gotta continue this here. Hopefully this doesn't spill out. I need to continue digging. I just don't know how I want to do it. And while we have a lot of water, I know it's not going to last. We're already pumping here. I guess we could do this. And then we're deleting gas here, which is good. I guess we do need to go through here and try to connect all the water and potentially mine this down. I just don't want to deal with the polluted oxygen. That's such a pain. So I will ideally want to do a 2 deodorizer setup here. Right, this is the entrance, so I feel like that makes sense. We'll add one here because there is polluted oxygen nearby, and they move horizontally. If you guys didn't know, polluted oxygen is weird. It moves left to right, not up and down. Why? I wouldn't be able to tell you. So because of that, if you have floating polluted oxygen, it has to be a horizontal movement. All right, so we need to do a very weird planter box setup, right? And the reason why is because we need to do sets of 16. So we're going to do 2 floor sets like that. And then we have to have a sweeper on each one of these. Right, so probably something like this. And then we get the receptacle at the bottom. And the logic with this is simple. I also will probably want insulated like this. Well, we have to allow space for it to grow. We want the doors to open so that you couldn't do anything with the planter box. It stifles the growing, right? It's a disabled building. Kind of like this, it's falling, so it's not going to be able to be stored or interacted with. And then we're going to grow everything at staggered intervals. We're going to stagger by 1 cycle. And then we're going to naturally have the plants self-harvest. So this is going to be the mechanic where if you have a plant, after it grows, right, we have disabled harvesting on this. It's going to self-drop the food after it's fully grown, 4 cycles. So if you do everything exactly at the beginning of the day, and then 600 seconds later do a second room, 600 seconds later do a third room, and then 600 seconds later do a 4th room, you should be able to stagger the food perfectly. So that first day, fully grown, it's waiting to self-drop. That item moves. Second day, third day, 4th day, and then we could adjust the schedule to the harvest period. So I probably would need 3 to 4 cycles at the very end to kind of settle up on the plants. But we know we're going to need 4 sets of 16 because it's going to be a 4 cycle stagger period. Oh, this equalized. Wow. The water dropped. So we're going to need 4 of these boxes. And the reason why we want the doors is so that we could have all the plants growing at the same exact time. That's the actual reasoning for that. So this room is going to be 11 by 10. Hey, Manolo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I see you over there. Insolent Forg, Zone 101, Wojtaz, Yap GG, Unwounds. Welcome to the city. Hope you guys enjoy yours day. Enjoy the emote to 29 ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Manolo, man, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much, man. The gifted subs do go a long way, so appreciate you. Tasmadar! And that's a hype train. What the heck? Thank you guys, man. Tasmadar. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back to the city, my dude. Hope you enjoy your stay. It is September, my dude, so there is a discount. And if you guys want to support us long term, you guys could subscribe for 3 months or 6 months in advance and get that discount as well. So yo, man, get the discount. I get the same payout regardless of if you pay full price or the discounted price. Twitch is the party that takes the L. So it's good times. Every time. What's going on, Edwin? Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, let me try to get this done because I want to deodorize this. And then this is going to be us stopping the polluted oxygen from coming in. And then we can start opening this. Oh, it's because of this pea water. That's not a lot. I shouldn't have to deal with that. So are you doing mutated plants or what? I would love to do juicy fruit because that's actually the mutation I would love to have. It's just that I'm for sure, I know that I'm not gonna get it. That's the thing with that. Juicy fruit would be amazing. I just know that I won't get it. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna open up this and combine the water tanks, and then we're gonna figure out where we want the first tank. It's probably gonna be here. And then the water is gonna combine. We'll see the other tanks if they reach this. If they do, we could do that. That drains out this way. Perfect. How are you harvesting? Plants naturally self-harvest. You see this room? Right here? I have not entered this room. But the thimble reed is on the floor. Someone came in and threw this shit on the ground? You gotta be kidding me. No, it's self-harvested. So, over time, I think it's 4 cycles exactly. So that's 2,400 seconds. Once that amount of time has passed, after the plant is fully grown, you see growing 14%, that has to hit 100. So, the plants will self-harvest after 4 cycles. So that means that you have to grow more plants than your colony needs normally, because normally you would do 5 plants per dupe, because I'm doing mealwood, right? So I would only need 40 meal lice. Because I'm doing self-harvesting, I need 1.5 more, so we're going to go up to 96. And that's because 96 provides exactly 9,600 kcals per cycle, right? That's how many plants are going to be growing and harvesting. No. So we need to do enough for a day. Right? 16 plants is enough for 1 day's worth of food in terms of kcals. If that makes sense. So 8,000 or 8 dupes is 8,000 kcals. I either get 7,800 or more, right? So I went with more. And then I like the symmetry, so I went with a little bit more. So you need 16 and you get 9,600. So we're going to be plus 16. That's fine. I'd rather have more than less. And then we're going to need, because it's 4 days, 3 more, right? 1 for each day. So I think that makes sense. Because while this... So... I think that makes sense. I'm hoping it makes sense. I don't want to think about it. But yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. It'd be amazing if you could manage a juicy fruit seed, analyze it, and duplicate it like 100 cycles. You know what's crazy, Zelrek? I have a mutated seed. I do. I hear you, Mom. But I'm sorry, babies. Hold on. I think it's mealwood. No, it's sleet wheat. Oh, I saw that pop up. You see this unidentified species? It's a sleet wheat. Ah, it's not that good. It takes too long to grow, right? It's not something I could actually utilize. Feels bad. I thought I got one. No, what happened was that I thought the seed, and I thought it was meal lice, but it wasn't. Mom was mad at me, guys. We're gonna be wrapping up stream soon. Yo, man, appreciate you guys for the support, though. Thank you guys so much. I see you guys over there. Mamba, I don't know if you guys are hearing him yell in the background. He is meowing. He is acting like someone just died. Mamba, I hear you, babies. Let me see. There we go. This is a good camera spot if Mamba decides to jump. Yeah, it was a Weezwort. Mamba, jump, babies. I want Mamba to jump. Let me see. Mamba, over here. Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh, Mamba, good kitty cat. He did the acrobatics. He really wants his interactions done. He really likes his head rubs right now. Guys, we're gonna be wrapping up today's stream. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Shout out to all the people today for all the raids. Echo. Who else came by? Turtle Hermits. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to Manila for all the gifted subs, man. Appreciate y'all. Mamba +1 athletics, dude. He did the max distance jump, man. All right, autosave lag completed.